everybody bloody good? How is everybody doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Friday, everybody? I am late. I'm early comparable to normally when I'm live on Fridays, but I'm late comparable to when I said I would be live, but we're here nevertheless, chat. And it is a fucking React day today. Dubbing the goddamn chat. We have a lot of videos we're going to be watching today, and I'm very excited. It's the finals of the Dart Championship. Chat, genuine bucket list for me. Go to a professional darts match in the UK. Or where's darts biggest? Where is darts biggest? Yeah, UK, Germany, and the Netherlands are the most popular countries, or not the most popular countries. The countries where darts is most popular. What are we reacting to? I'll go over the videos in just a minute here. Moist for the sub. You love Davey. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the video sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Rachel, SZ, Abrozo, and Ash for the sub. Mav. Ella, Ashley, Hey, Ninja, Average, CERN, and that AD and Creek for the sub. InX for the sub. Laura for the sub. And Tug. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Tug M3. Appreciate the subs there, brother. 10 pop and subs in the first 5 minutes of the stream. Appreciate the support there, brother. Baja for the sub and She for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds, by the way, Tug. Anyways, it's a React day today, chat. Okay? Today's Reacts. Tomorrow is going to be NC for like 2 hours, and then 3 hours of random games. We're going to be playing Get to Work, maybe a little bit of horror games. But Get to Work, MC obviously, maybe a little bit of Itch, and then random games. Maybe some Roblox with chat. I did say I was going to play Guts and Black Powder tomorrow, so we'll probably do some custom Roblox games tomorrow as well. Then I'm gone, chat, from the 5th to the 8th. I'm gone for 4 days. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm back Thursday. I'll be live at 4:30 EST on Thursday. We're going to be doing like regular Storytime gaming reacts. Then we have reacts. More MC, probably fighting the Ender Dragon the week that I'm back. I have a charity stream with Brooke. We're setting up for the Marvel Rivals, Twitch Rivals event, which is 2 days, 18th and 19th. We're going to be battling as a 6-man, fighting for like a big prize pool. It's going to be fun. Also probably pretty stressful, but we have that coming up. I also was looking into Last of Us 2, chat, as a potential playthrough late January, early February. It is a 24-hour game. So I was thinking I might agree to play Last of Us 2, but I would have to rehook up my PS5, so I don't know. Maybe. Okay, it's a maybe. If not, we probably going to do Life is Strange, or there was some other game some chatter sent that was, I added it to my Steam wish list, that looked like a good playthrough game. I forget what it was, though. I'll find it some other time. Whatever. It doesn't matter right now. But yeah, if you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, !Discord, video/game/tab. It's fun. Most of the videos watch games I play. Oh, it's my birthday. Happy birthday. Life is Strange is so good. Life is Strange 2. A lot of people do want me to play Life is Strange because I know it's a good series. And a lot of people watch with Walking Dead. And that's like an episodic series as well. So, maybe. Because I know Walking Dead was very fun and people say it's as good as that. So, potentially. I don't know which one we would do. That's probably a poll later down the line of me asking you on whether, like in late January, I'll probably ask you guys if we want to do Last of Us or Life is Strange. Danger Boy Games, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Ghoul for the 3 first stream. Welcome to the fucking stream, brother. KZ for the sub. Ken Torque for the sub. Watts for the 3. Got an Xbox 360, some games with $150 I got for Christmas. If you ever played on an Xbox 360, what games do you recommend? I think most nostalgic, this isn't even really recommend, but this is relatable, I guess. Xbox 360 Minecraft was the shit. And I didn't even ever own an Xbox 360. These were the consoles I owned. My grandparents used to have a GameCube and the original Xbox, and I would play on that. I owned a PS2 and a Wii, and like a DSi, or a DS. Never had a PS3 or Xbox 360. I owned an Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and now a PC. I sold my Xbox Series X to my friend for $100 and free chicken. Squid Games and Fortnite. Do you guys want me to do that tomorrow as well? I'll write that down. Is Fortnite Squid Games fun? Let me write down. Tomorrow, what are we going to do? Today's reacts. Today's reacts, though. Tomorrow, what the fuck did I write down here? Holy shit, I don't even know what that says. My handwriting's so bad I can't read it. Okay, whatever. MC. Tomorrow's MC. I can't even read it. MC, Squid Games, Fort, Roblox, and then get to work. Yeah, it'll be a longer stream tomorrow. Mine's so bad. Dude, I have like 3rd grade handwriting. Hold on, I gotta rehang this up. Fuck! Okay. God, dude, the nails are starting to come out of the wall. Watts, thank you for the 3. Hi, Joe, for the 1,100 biddies. I have a friend named Adam. He has a girlfriend. He went to a party. He was drinking. There was a girl. There wasn't his girlfriend. They were cuddling, and he says that he can't remember if they kissed or not. So you think this was cheating? Yeah. I think that the one way that you can... the only way it's acceptable for that to happen is if you were literally drugged. Like, I'm not trying to laugh about that, but that's when it's like, okay, yeah, you were sexually assaulted versus you agreeing to, you know, do that, right? If you get drunk at a party and, like, make out with someone and you have a girlfriend, that's still cheating, right? I would say that's still cheating. Would you? Would you guys say that's cheating? Yeah. Even if you're, like, blackout drunk, because you made the decision to get blackout drunk, which enabled you to make those choices, I guess. I don't know. I've gotten pretty fucked up. And yeah, I don't know, man. That's not, you don't just go and then start making out with someone, I guess. What they're going to do, I have no idea. If you can't remember it, I don't know. That's something that you got to talk to your friend about, or what they're going to do. Honestly, I don't want to say that's not your problem, but it's kind of not your problem. You could be there for your friend, talk to your friend about it, but at the same time, wasn't you, you know? Now, I'm not saying ditch your friend, but, like, you shouldn't stress out about that. What would Brooke say? I think Brooke would agree with me. You love Davey. Thank you for the 10 subs. I don't know if I saw that or not. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Eliza for the 3. First time sending bits. Been wanted to a while. I know you hear this a lot, but you've been helping me a lot more than you could ever imagine. You always cheer me up when things were rough. I'm so grateful. Thank you, Joe. Well, thank you for the fucking 3, and I'm glad I'm able to help. And thank you for the fucking nice message as well. Mighty Brothers, thank you for the raid. Chunky for the sub. Harp and Goated for the sub. Bryson, Rose, Tavi, Baja, and Shay for the sub. Tug, I already thank you for the subs. Radio for the sub. Sus for the 1,500 biddies. Can you play Shift 87? It's an anomaly game. If you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, video/game/tab. Oh, the other game that I literally just saw it on my Steam. Until Then is the other game that we could potentially play. I'll add Shift 37 to my wish list, but it kind of just looks like every other anomaly game ever. And they're always repetitive. Brass for the 1,100 biddies. Would you ever consider watching a comprehensive history of Chris Chan by Gino Samuel on YouTube? Recently finished the entire thing and does a good job of not showing disturbing things he did. Dude, probably not, because you're saying comprehensive history, which makes me think that that's like a 3-hour YouTube video. Which makes me assume that that is probably like a long video essay. It is? Okay, yeah, then no. I try to refrain from watching. There's been a few times where I have, but I try to refrain from watching videos that are over like 35 minutes. Because then I yap for like 3 hours. And it becomes like a 1 video stream day. VS for the 3. And I like trying to get through like 6 or 7 videos a day. Would you consider playing Cyberpunk? Maybe. Leppy for the sub. Send it in this video sessions? Maybe. Leppy for the 3. Can you look at the game called Trepang 2? Send it in the video session tab. Game session tab. It's how 5 minutes of videos of what games I play. Will you be watching Adam Lanza's 7-minute analysis on Travis the chimpanzee? It's pretty good and educational at school shootings and acts of violence and why they happen. What the fuck does that have to do with chimpanzees? Callisto for the 3. Just went through spinal fusion surgery. Hope you're all right. Happy to be back at the stream. Bartbuck reward for German impression for 5 minutes. No. Vil for the sub. Joe for the sub. Gamma for the 3. And I hope you feel better. Until then, it's like 15, 17 hours. Also, where are you in AOT? Haven't watched it in weeks. Same where I was. Same place I was where I left off. Here's my problem with animes is when I start an anime, I get 3/4 of the way through the anime, and then I just stop watching it. I've done it 3 times. Just because I don't know. It's like I don't fucking want to watch it anymore. And I just start watching other shit. It's cause like when I get into an anime, I stop watching YouTube. And then like when I'm like 3/4 of the way through the anime, some banger YouTube videos come out. And I go, I'd rather watch YouTube. Fatal for the sub. Joe's and Chainz for the sub. Grun for the sub. KZ for the sub. GVA for the 3. I don't want to say animes get repetitive too. I know like the story develops, but it's always the same shit in MHA. Or not MHA. That's another anime that I never finished. With AOT. Where they're like, the Titans are after us. Where are they? Oh my god, another person? Oh, they're evil. Oh, there's more Titans. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, you're betraying me. Oh, fuck, there's another Titan. And it's like, that's everything. It's just never ending. Extra Z and extra for the sub. Luck for the 3. Did it with a girl to your VODs in the background. She's probably in chat since she suggested it. Brother, don't tell me that. What is with people telling me that? I don't want you to tell me that. Danger for the 5 gifted. School for the 3. Kenzie and Torque for the sub. Watts for the 3. Bro, GVC for the 3. My sister won't stop purposely farting in my room. Me and my parents have talked to her about it. It's becoming a genuine problem. What do I do? I'm not kidding. Joke answer, give her laxatives. So the next time she rips ass, she shits herself. Non-joking answer, lock your door. Why are you letting her into your room? Pinned. Last of Us 2 is coming to PC April 3rd. Oh, then we'll just wait. Then we'll probably start with either Until Then or like we'll try out Life is Strange. Because if Last of Us 2 is getting remastered for PC, then I feel like I should just wait the 3 months. Kepler for the sub, you love for the 3. Did you play all Fierce of Fathom episodes? Yes. ZVC for the 3. Danger for the 1,000 biddies. Yo, General Zod, can you not spam? Here's the video for Redemption. Brother, the video for Redemption's a minute long. This is a 13-minute video. I'm not watching a 13-minute video. Justin Baltzer for the sub. Billy and Kale for the sub. Krill for the 3. Can you please say hi, Freya? Merry late Christmas. Hello, Freya. Thank you for the 4. Brass for the 1,000 biddies. He does like a 30-minute video, but it's almost 90 parts. 90 parts? 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, fuck no. Yeah, fuck no. 90 parts? A 90-part video? That's more than a show. Jarvis for the 3. Got it back from chaining. Any advice for abductor pain? No, I'm not a doctor. Shit for the 3. Will you be watching Adam? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't even look that up. She baited me, man. My grandma dropped off at Starbucks. She gave it to me, stunk up my room, and now she's trying to play MC and watch your streams, but it smells like eggs and ass now. Vila and Kepler for the sub. Get a spray bottle like she's a cat. So when she get like one of those Orbeez guns. So when she comes into your room, you just spray her. And then she'll leave. Somebody said shoot your grandma. No, don't do that. Ducky is for the 5. Have you watched the Get to Work speedrun? Yes. Carter for the sub. Persons D1 for the sub. Sleepy for the 3. I know you played Minecraft hard a while ago. There's a scarier mod. Send it in the game session tab. Smoker for the sub and Carter for the sub. Duckies for the 3. You love for the 3. Yes, I already read that. Billy Balta for the sub. Jarvis for the 3. But I think I'm caught up. Smoker for the sub. All right. I'm not watching this 13-minute video. They're going to send a minute-long video. All right. And KZ for the 3. Dude, my cat farted on me, so I gave him a little smack on his ass. He ran away, come back, smacked the fuck out of me, threw up on my carpet. Red. All right. Here's the rundown of the videos that we have today. Starting out, when Victor for the 3, use code JOBY at checkout, didn't work. For what? Midwest Safety's video, when blowing up your enemy's car goes wrong. Then we have, I tried every $1 menu in America. A VIP weed package costs $20,000. South Korea is a dystopia. I learned extreme camouflage to escape special forces. Where is Buzzy? The mystery of Disney's stolen animatronic. And then we have a philosophy video to end off the day. Rating your philosophical takes. Or rating your philosophical hot takes. And then I'll just share my opinion on the takes that he has as well. Also, I will sub to him. GVZ for the 3. Tried an air horn a while back. This was a reoccurring issue. My parents took our side and said no more air horns in the house. Bro, you just get like a Nerf gun. Victor for the 3. I think that would work better. All right. Lock in, chat. First video of the fucking day. When blowing up your enemy's car goes wrong. I feel like I should scan this. Seems good.
On May 16, 2023, officers from the Monroe Police Department in Ohio were dispatched to a situation involving a vehicle being intentionally set on fire.
Hey, do you live here? Come tell me what happened, hon. Yeah, let's come over here. Go over this way. Tell us.
I would be worried the car would blow up.
What happened, okay? It's not on fire, right? I don't know. Let them deal with it. Is there anybody else in the house we need to know about?
I don't know. Let them deal with it.
I need you to stay here and let us deal with it, okay? Come tell me. What's going on?
Hey, is like my house on fire? I don't know.
Who's all in the house? Nobody?
No, just my bird and my 2 cats.
Okay, well, they're taking care of that. Let's take care of you real quick.
Nothing inside of a car can blow up. That is so cap. That is so cap. Nothing inside of a car can blow up. You're wrong. Your fucking gas tank. Your gas tank is like a bomb.
Okay, it's just you by yourself, so.
I was dead asleep.
Yeah?
And he said, who's outside? We've got cameras on the house. He said, who's outside? And I said, what are you talking about? He said, who's the man that put something on her car? Because he's at work, and I guess he notified him that somebody was outside. So he looked, and he said, there's a man putting something on her car.
Okay.
And I pulled it up. I said, oh my God, hold on.
When the victim says she, quote, pulled it up, she means their house.
Oh my God, is this that psycho ass motherfucking like weirdo Twitch This is the Twitch girl. This is the weird stalker dude. Yeah, I would have shot him. Bang!
House surveillance footage, which shows the entire crime being committed. The suspect, wearing a loose-fitting pair of lighter-colored sweatpants, latex gloves, a darker-colored shirt, a hat, and a mask, sets a box-shaped object on the vehicle. He then sets another object on top of it with a fuse-like wire sticking out of it. The suspect lights it with a lighter and
what in the MacGyver is this?
pants, latex gloves, a darker colored shirt, a hat, and a mask, sets a box-shaped object on the vehicle. He then sets another object on top of it with a fuse-like wire sticking out of it.
What the fuck? If I was gonna set a car on fire, I feel like I would just douse it in gas. The fuck? What is this? Is this like what is that, like a box full of an explosive?
The suspect lights it with a lighter and walks away, which leads to the entire front end of the vehicle being engulfed in flames.
What?
Came over, set a square box on top of her car.
Okay.
It just looked, I mean, I can show you, but it was something square. Walked all the way back over there and got something that almost looked like a lampshade. Set it on top of it, and then he lit it.
Okay.
He lit it, and then he walked away, and that was
Did
it.
the video show where he went?
I'm not
Do you
sure.
have access to the video?
I can pull up what I have right now.
That's fine.
While the victim shows the officers the surveillance footage, the fire department arrives and puts the fire out.
I don't know. I'm just always in the mindset of like, does he really think he could just walk up to a car in a neighborhood, set it on fire, and walk away, and because he has a COVID mask and a hat on, nobody's going to figure out who he is? Like, it's like not 1980. Literally, yeah, but they found him. Like, that day, they found him. Like, his car's in the back, and he's clear. He's a white guy with a beard, and his outfits, you could just find him. Cheese, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Big Potato and JX for the subs. When are you getting stoned next? I don't know. Alien Quandingle for the sub. Love for the sub. Self for the 3. Can you give me inspo to do my homework? Do your homework. Get off my stream. Cool for the 3. MB for the 3. How do I convince my girlfriend to let me watch your stream instead of going to Target? Go to Target with your girlfriend, bro. I'm disagreeing with you. Victor for the sub. That's a boyfriend duty, bruh. Go to Target with your girlfriend.
The vehicle is a total loss.
Can you forward that to my email address somehow? Do you know how to do that?
I'll see if I can figure. I'm not.
Okay. So your video, where did it show him walk?
Dude, I fucking cut my hand on my mic.
Off to, do you know?
It looked like he just came this way.
Big Walmart type of guy. Bro, I hate Walmart I hate Walmart more and more every time I go there. I also got to say, no, Target has, yeah, I'm really ruining potential sponsorships. I don't give a fuck. Target had, I love Target, and I love Target's Lego section and game section. When I go to Target, I'm beelining to the game section, and that is where I'm going, and that's where I'm staying until I leave Target. I don't give a fuck about everything else. I'm going to walk up the Nerf aisle, I'm going to walk through the Lego aisle, and then I'm going to look at all the board games they have, and then I'm going to leave. But everything else I don't give a shit about. I will say sometimes I've gone to Target for, like, produce if I, like, really need it. They have the worst grocery select. Who the fuck grocery shops at Target? Okay? They have, like, a bag of avocados, Totino's pizza rolls, and then, like, lunch meat, and that's all they have. Like, I don't understand how somebody can actually go to Target and get a full, like, week's worth of groceries. They just don't have stuff. They have everything else that you would want in terms of, like, just a store, right? That's why I love Target. But they just don't have, like, grocery shit. Walmart, bro, I love Walmart's prices. You'll be walking, dude, Walmart hires employees to put shit back where it needs to go. Last time I was at Walmart, I saw a lady doing this. She had a shopping cart, and she was just going through the aisles and picking stuff up that wasn't supposed to be there. Because motherfuckers go to Walmart. I don't know if they're Sims characters and NPCs. Motherfuckers go to Walmart, pick up, like, a fucking pajama pants, and then shove it in the can aisle. In the grocery store. In the grocery store section. Motherfuckers at Walmart will go pick up a charger and then just throw it behind the tomato soup and then just keep going. Like, what did you just randomly decide I don't want this anymore and just throw it back into a fucking random aisle? I don't understand that. Like, there's been times where I'm like, I don't want this anymore, and I'll put it back. But at least put it in the general area that it's supposed to be. DDG for the sub, Mr. Taco for the sub. Like, what the fuck? Putting it back's too much work. Bro, then when you go up, dude, when you go up to check out, hand it to an employee and say, I don't want this. And then they'll put it in a pile. They always have a pile of shit people don't want, rather than just throwing it into a fucking random aisle. Put it at checkout and just don't buy it. Owen for the sub.
Was just last seen over here in a cul-de-sac and then just...
That's worse? No, it's not.
This officer, as well as many others in the area, both on foot.
How is that worse? How is that worse? Because now they know that there's a charger that they have to put back. rather than you hiding your fucking Android charger that you wedged behind the corn cans and the fucking... What the hell are you talking about? That's worse.
And patrolling in their vehicles, all begin to look for any suspicious people in the vicinity. 10 minutes later, officers find a vehicle parked on the side of the road, only about 2 minutes away from...
Oh my God, and it's that guy. Oh my God. Oh my God, and it's the guy that fucking lit the car on fire. Oh wow, he didn't get to a different state in 10 minutes?
From the crime scene.
Oh, dude, you're wearing... Oh, my God, what a coincidence. You're wearing the same outfit the other guy was, and you have the same beard and haircut.
What's going on? Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Just
taking a nap in the neighborhood.
wanted to rest up a little bit. I have a long drive.
Why are you doing it out here?
No reason.
Hey, keep your hand up.
Yeah, I'm just putting my seat up.
Well, keep your hands up.
And what motivated this guy to, like, drive across states to go light somebody's car on fire? And now he's gonna get a fucking, like, I don't even understand this.
We're on the first cul-de-sac off of...
Stop reaching at your seat, okay? Unlock the door. Where do you live?
I'm from New York.
You're from New York?
Where is this? What state is this? Did it say?
Why are you doing out? What are you doing out?
Ohio! He drove like fucking 15 hours? Oh, hell no. He drove 15 hours to light this girl's car on fire and then sleep in his car.
Here.
Just came to visit a friend, really.
Where's the friend live?
Down in Cincinnati, but he's working, like, doing some construction over here.
Well, step out. Do you have anything on you? Any weapons like that?
No.
Turn and face the car. You mind if I search you real quick?
Sure, go for it.
Did he not like her, or was he, like, obsessed, like, creepy vibes with her?
So why did you decide to just pull off in a neighborhood to sleep? I'm so confused.
He was a long-term dono and fan and got mad when he found out his favorite streamer had a boyfriend. Okay, so he was a parasocial Andy.
Because I drove 40 miles here, and I literally came like an hour ago, and I was like shot, and so I just needed to knock out.
So you just pull off.
And then I heard that like the love of my life, my boo boo bear had a boyfriend, and so I said, "Fuck this! I'm gonna drive 15 hours to Ohio and set her fucking car on fire."
A random neighborhood.
Yeah, I mean it was right off of the street, whatever it is. I really didn't know where to go because there's nowhere to there's no parking lots around here or anything.
Where's your ID?
It's on my phone.
You're from New.
Somebody said, "Is this Wendell?" Oh, No, Wendell apologized, chat. Wendell apologized.
York? Come over here with me. We're going to stand by my car.
Okay. Is everything okay?
Just take a look.
Yeah, you said your phone's in the car?
Yeah. Do you
Your
want
ID on the back of it? Is that where you keep
Yeah,
it?
it's in the case. I can
Okay.
open it.
Do you care if I
Who's
look at
Wendell? Some guy that said he would be my friend, and he was like very adamant that he would be my friend. Not going to get into details.
Thank you. All right.
Come over here with me. Just what you're saying to me is very confusing. It makes no sense to me.
I know. I'm sorry. It's the truth, though.
But why would you... I just don't understand why you would pick this neighborhood to come in the back of...
I hope in this video he actually explains why he set her car on fire.
To sleep in front of these people's house.
Honestly,
It's 6 hours from New York to Ohio. No, it is not. No, it is not. You're driving through the entire state of Pennsylvania. The width of Pennsylvania. It is not... Bro. New York City to Cincinnati. It's a 10-hour and 24-minute drive with tolls driving on fucking I-70. Get the hell out of here!
I just made the first right out of there because I won't need it.
He said New York State. He didn't say where. Oh my God, chat. So are we going to speculate how long the drive was? Are we really going to argue? Okay, 6 hours or 10 hours. Either way, this motherfucker drove 6 hours to light a fucking car on fire. Chat!
Just like a spot.
You're fucking reasoning. You're reasoning. Oh, well, it's not that far of a drive for him. It's a fucking 6-hour drive.
Where I wasn't in the main road.
At least.
And I'm
Bro, you're acting like you're like changing it. Oh, dude, it's like right down the road.
sorry if like they called.
Oh, it's like right down the road. It's you only used to drive 3 states away.
Or something because they probably thought I was, I don't know, doing something weird here. But I swear, like I'm not doing anything crazy out of left field or anything.
You
like
mind
that.
if we search your car?
Yeah, I swear I'm not like lighting a car on fire with like a weird bomb that I MacGyvered in my. I'm telling you right now. I know it seems like I might have done something like that, but I'm telling you I didn't like light a car on fire or anything like 20 minutes ago and then fucking like drive like 2 minutes down the road.
Car?
No, please go for it.
The reason why I ask is because there was somebody who.
Can I question why he didn't just drive away? Like, genuinely. Like, they said they found him, like, 2 minutes from the house. Like, why didn't he just leave? Like, they'd still find him. Because, like, his license plate and car and everything were in the fucking... But, like, I don't understand. Like, ego? Oh, you think he wanted to, like, see the aftermath?
Who set a car on fire.
He actually might have been tired. Like, he might have not even been lying about that. If he drove this far, and it's 2:50 in the fucking morning.
Who set a car on fire?
Yes.
Like, what do you mean? Like, how do you set a car?
Did they use like a weird like bucket contraption with a block and then like a fuse on top? I mean that's probably I'm just saying that's probably how I would do it if I had to.
On fire.
They set the car on fire.
Like they lit the gas tank.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then
No.
you're back here.
No, I mean,
Well, you see how that's why I'm contacting you. You see how it's weird.
yeah. But no, I mean, that wasn't me. Sorry.
How long have you been back here?
What time is it?
I think it's a fair solution to blow up his car and make him walk back. Nah, because his car's worth nothing comparable to her car. So honestly though, yeah. No. Like, I think she should have been like, don't even charge him. Blow up his car, take his wallet, and then make him walk back to New York. And then make him walk back. And then fucking figure it out.
About 3 o'clock.
No, that's still not as bad. That's still not as bad because he vandalized a car that's like 120. How much is a Porsche? Like 120K? Like 100K? Who's the streamer? I don't know. Does it say in the comments? Fuck. He parked down the street to take a nap right from the crime scene. Drives 2 minutes away. They'll never catch me with the same clothes, beard, shoes, and evidence 10 feet away from the same neighborhood. Imagine he still parks out front. Like he didn't even move down a block. He's just like out front sleeping in the car. It was a Jaguar Type F. Somebody said it was an Aston Martin. How much is that car worth? Like 200K? Sigma for the 4. Need some tips on a couple months ago. I really like this girl. She didn't like me. I've been stuck depressed because of her. I've been dark thoughts. Any tips, by the way? You've been the best streamer. Keep it up. I mean, you're going to have to move on, dude. It's kind of a thing that not every single person you're into is going to be into you as well. I don't think you should be having dark and depressive thoughts because of it. I think you got to recognize that, you know, you're not meant for everybody and not everybody's meant for you. You'll find the person that you're looking for. It just takes time. Poor and Timmy for the sub. The 1 for the 3. You make me laugh. Last year was rough. My dad went to jail, but you make my day worth it in the end. W. Joe, love you, bro. Thank you. And I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Your family's dealing with that as well. Jake and Secretly and Nate for the sub. The 1. Jazzy Ranger, 13, and Fizzy for the sub. Brass for the 1,000 biddies. One time I was at Walmart with my mom. We saw a big old woman use a stick of deodorant and put it back on the shelf. Oh, hell no. She fucking opened the deodorant stick, like took off the plastic cover, used it, and then put it back. Posse for the 3. Yo, I was at Walmart once and there was an open. I bought those Buffalo, you know those thin pretzel chips? I don't know what they're called, but they're not chips. They're like really thin pretzels. What are those called? They're just like they're like a chip. What's the name of those? Not dots. They're not sticks. They're not pretzel sticks. They're like actually shaped like pretzels. Yeah, they're like crisps. I don't know. I bought one of the buffalo ones, and as I'm checking out, I scan it, and I notice the bag's open, and I go, ah. And then I ate them. And Brooke was like, dude, those could have had, like drugs in them or something. I was like, wow, yeah, but what are the odds of that? Well, what are the odds of that? I said, it's more likely somebody just opened the bag. So I ate them. They were stale, though, so I ended up throwing them out later. I think it was just, like, as they were getting shipped, the bag opened, and so then they just got, like, gross. Oh, and Mr. Taco and DBG for the sub. Cheese for the 1,000 biddies. Can we see the playlist? No. Monica for the sub. Hi, Joe for the 1,000 biddies. My friend Adam cheated on his girlfriend multiple times in the past. We tried to tell her the other day. He made her block all of us. Well, then just fucking stop giving a shit, dude. At that point, it's not your problem anymore. Really like this girl. She didn't want me in ever since I've been stuck depressed because of her, and I've been having already read that. Jesus Christ.
I got here probably like around midnight.
Okay.
Yeah.
He said we could search it if you want to do that.
Okay. Can you have him pop
Oh, search his car?
the trunk with this key?
Can you pop the trunk with the key? Or is the keys in it?
Yeah, no, I can pop the trunk with the key.
When's get to work tomorrow?
Thank you.
Sure.
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tug, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds.
Yeah, I don't.
Somewhere like down.
Bro just has tomato soup in his car. What a weird thing to have in your trunk. Oh, there were pills? I thought it was just like Campbell's soup. Was it like Advil?
I came because I landed at CVG, and I drove. It's like 40 miles, and I was already shot from the freaking flight.
So where does your friend live?
Somewhere like down there, but he works up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Down where?
Near CVG. Near the airport. Yeah. But I'm about to bounce if everything checks out here.
Cold?
It's warm.
Let me ask you.
Wow, that's some high IQ shit. I wouldn't have thought of checking the hood.
You be honest with me,
Yeah,
okay?
sure.
Are you
Did you light the car on fire?
waiting for somebody to get back in the car with you?
No, absolutely not.
Because if you be honest with me, things go, things will be a lot easier.
Ooh, a little nice cop, little mean cop, nice cop thing.
Sir.
But if you're lying to me, then we're...
What does checking the hood do? He was seeing if the engine was on. Love your eye distance and lip shape. What? Posse for the 3. You love my eye distance. The fuck does that mean? You might miss your last bits. What were your last bits? I joked about being attracted to feet. Now I actually am. Can I get your opinion on this? Brother, what?
We're going to have some issues.
I understand, and trust me, I'm from New York. I've ran into cops before. When getting pulled over for speeding or something like that. I know the best policy is to be honest, and I'm not waiting for anybody. And I didn't set anybody's car on fire or anything like that. Promise you. Not on.
Yo, for the guy that's spamming, my friend wants to kill himself and I'm worried. I timed you out because you're spamming. But if you are serious, talk to your friend. If they're not listening to you and you're trying to get them to get help and they're still saying they're going to go through with it, call the cops on them.
Any drugs or anything.
Okay.
I don't drink. So I'm sorry. But
Well, give me a minute.
yeah, take your
Okay.
time. Sure.
Or two. Have you had a good
I'm wondering how they figure out it is him definitively.
look at who it was? I got this mail over here, but I'm not finding anything that would relate
I mean, can't they compare the footage and just see that it kind of looks like him?
him to it. Right now, we're just going to figure some things out, okay? So you're not free to leave until we do that.
He caves and starts panicking.
Okay, and then we're waiting for your information to return.
My information.
I mean, dude, I gave her 1,000 subs and then she's gonna get a fucking boyfriend? I mean, come on, dude. I mean, I gave her, dude, tier 2s, man. I gave her tier 2 subs. I mean, it's just what the fuck are we talking about right now?
Yeah, your ID. We ran your ID.
Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Sure.
The only problem, see where we're coming from?
Yeah. How far?
I mean, if that was your house, wouldn't you be a little creeped out?
I thought that's what happened. I thought they called the cops on me because I was sleeping over here, and I was like, shit. They're just gonna think I'm trying to rob them or something. But no, like something like that. I honestly just made the first right off that road. Made the first right because I was like, yo, I need a place to just knock out for 30 minutes, and it ended up being a few hours. But yeah, I wasn't trying to hurt anybody here.
This officer has now sent a picture from the surveillance footage that shows the suspect, so he can compare it to this man they're investigating.
Yeah.
Is he wearing the same sweatpants?
Do me a favor right now. We're gonna come over here, and I'm just gonna put you in the back real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is everything okay? Is something from the back bad on my ID?
No.
Okay.
No, not for right now. I just want to put you in the back of the car real quick so I can look at some things and go from there, okay?
Okay. You want to close my doors?
Yeah, I'll get it.
You want to take my keys?
Yep.
He turns to the other cop. That's so fucking him. That's so him. That's so him.
That's about the same outfit. I want to see if there's a mask in here.
I don't know if there was a COVID mask in there or not. Did he say who he was coming to visit from New York? Why that's so important that he drive here?
No.
It's just weird that you would come to visit a guy for that long of a flight. Here's your COVID mask.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a lighter in here. He's got a torch lighter. Yeah, there's a torch lighter and a blue COVID mask in the center console. No. There's no luggage. There's no backpack.
Yeah, there's no hat.
Well, where's his luggage at? Where's his bag?
Let's detain him.
Yeah, he's in the car, right?
Well, yeah.
You searched him.
Let's just leave him there, wait for the detectives.
Yeah.
I think this might be our guy.
A K-9 unit is...
I don't know. I feel like he had to have just been so mad that he wasn't thinking about, like, what happens next. Because even if they didn't pull him over, did he just assume that he would blow up her car and then drive home and then just be fine? I don't know.
Now brought to the crime scene at the victim's house so they can pick up and track the suspect's scent.
He steals the cop car.
Officers now simply have to see if the K-9 unit leads officers to the same male they're investigating a couple
Oh, shit.
minutes down the road.
Wait, they can do shit like that? They can get the dog to smell the area and then just fucking get him to sniff the guy. And if the dog goes, that's him.
So be honest with you, man. We got a dog that's tracking right now. Okay?
Okay.
From where the crime happened. Okay? You be honest with me. Is that dog going to lead straight to this
I'm caving if I'm him. I'm caving if I'm him.
car?
No. I promise you it's not.
Okay. All right.
There was something in the back seat because you can see an impression and you can see a piece of a glove, purple glove right there.
Yep.
And then there's an
Which
impression.
there was a box.
A box.
Those dogs are scary. Well, it's not going to attack him, but it would put. It's like a pointer dog.
It was like a box here.
Yeah, that's a box. That's the shape of a box.
And he's wearing the same shirt and the same outfit.
I venture to say that he definitely needs to be talked to.
Yes, he does. So I'm going to stop questioning
I
now
wouldn't
and
talk
let
to him
detectives.
anymore. Yeah.
Just give us 1 second, all right, ma'am?
Take your time.
Okay.
Wait, I always wonder. Okay, does anybody here play League of Legends? Whenever I imagine a dog tracking someone, I imagine it's like, I'll relate it in another way. But you know Warwick, his W, when it's like the red trail? I imagine dog's sense of smell is like a visible aura that's like leading to someone. Like their sense of smell is so strong that they're just sniffing the air and like tracking where this guy went. How? Like we have such bad senses of smell. It's unrelatable. So that's why I always think to myself, when I'm like meal prepping and I'm using a lot of garlic and it fucking reeks of like garlic, my dog is probably like tweaking. If it smells strong to me, what does it smell like to them? The smell strong closer to the ground? Yeah. She's not bred for that. Yeah, but all dogs still have good senses of smell.
Dave, was he in that
Maybe outside of like bulldogs.
car?
'Cause they have like breathing problems and shit.
The K9 tracked the scent to the car the male was found sleeping in, prompting newly arriving officers to discuss their new #1 suspect.
So he's in the back of my car.
Okay.
He's not handcuffed.
Okay.
Because we didn't know at first.
Okay.
He said that he's visiting a friend, and he pulled off the side of the road because
You mean pugs? Yeah.
he was too tired to drive.
This
he
car
said
here?
Yes, he said
Okay.
he's been here since 12 o'clock.
Okay.
And said that he hasn't moved. So if you want, I don't have a hat. That's the only thing I don't have. But if you want to look at him and everything, it looks like
You
the guy.
identified him. It does.
Yes. Go
Beard?
look at him. He's got a
Hat,
beard.
shirt.
He's got the same clothing. He's got the reflective shoes. Everything.
Hey, how you doing? Good. Hey, just need to talk to you for a minute, okay?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna read your rights real quick. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
Okay. Were you involved in a situation down the street where you lit something that caught on fire?
No.
I'm gonna point blank ask you.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. I understand that you're over here visiting friends, but you parked over here for a reason.
Dude, he probably didn't know that she had like house cameras.
Is there anything else you want to tell me?
It's not me.
That's not you?
No.
Sure looks like you and everything you're wearing.
It's not me.
That's not you, huh? Look a little closely. Your heart's starting to race a little bit more.
Is it? Because it's not me. I feel like you're trying to tell me it's me, but it's not.
It's not you, huh?
It's really not.
That's not you?
No.
No. Okay. Well, it's kind of funny how that appears to be you. Reflective shoes, pants.
I think it would be easier for him to say no if he wasn't 2 minutes away from the house. Like, if he was like an hour down the road and they were like, hey, in this other city, this happened, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be easier to deny it.
Are they?
Sure.
He's
No.
low-key convincing. Yo, I'm going to agree. He's keeping composure pretty well. Pretty well. For them literally just being like, dude, this is you blowing up somebody's car. Like, he's just like, no, that's not me.
That is not me. And I don't know what to tell you. That's just not me.
Okay. Well, right now you're going to be detained until further notice. Okay? Until we find out what's going on here.
Okay.
All right?
Sure.
Okay. We need to make sure that you're involved or you're not involved. Okay. So I'd rather you be honest with me when we talk about the situation and what's going on.
So,
No, you stay right there.
yeah.
Be honest with me and tell me what's going on, because if I find out you're lying, we're going to figure out some more things going on here. And if I find evidence that points you that it's just you,
It's not me.
we're done.
Okay. Sir, it's not me. I promise you, it's not me.
Do you get charged more depending on the level of vandalism? Because he's probably not just going to get charged with vandalism. He's probably going to get charged with stalking and harassment as well. Because he blew up an expensive car. He knew where she lived. He drove to her, stalked her. He's going to get charged with arson, vandalism, stalking, and harassment. And or destruction of property. I would say that's just vandalism. Maybe instead of vandalism, destruction of property. Yeah, no, he's probably, yeah, that's bad.
I picked the wrong spot to take a nap. I don't know anything about that.
And then she's gonna have to get a restraining order on him too.
It wasn't me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, there'll be other evidence we'll have to determine here in just a few minutes. So, but right now, like I said, you're being detained, so I'm going to put handcuffs on you.
Okay.
Turn up, put your hands on your back.
Dude,
Go turn to, there you go. Turn to left. Do we have permission to look for your vehicle?
Yeah.
Look through your vehicle?
absolutely.
We do?
Yeah.
You have consent to do so? Can you tell me that on camera recording?
Yeah.
What is your first name?
Farhan?
All right, sit that for a minute.
I forgot to tell you too. He has a perfect box impression in his back seat,
Okay.
like that package
Yeah,
that was on the car.
I can say it's probably pretty darn close.
Here on Agrio.
If you look in the,
Yo, what a shitty coincidence this would be if it actually wasn't him, though. Like some guy that just drove down to Ohio to see his friend, and he's fucking trying to take a nap, and then coincidentally some other dude just blows up a car fucking 2 minutes down the road, and you're like, ah, shit.
center console, there's a COVID mask and a torch. In the center console, in there.
Where?
In that.
In the center console here? Okay, well, if you've already, you guys already had consent from him?
Yes.
Okay, if you've already got all that, we'll just stop right here because there's no need for me to even go further then.
The dog picked up hard coming down, and it came down here, and as soon as we hit
He has the torch too.
this street, he picked up super.
And it's not like a lighter. The reason it makes it more scary is because a lighter, you could just be like, well, I'm a smoker. But he had a steak lighter. And who the fuck uses a steak? Outside of maybe like if you're using a bong. Like who the fuck uses a steak lighter? Yeah, like he has a torch.
Because he said, you'll know when he's tracking. He said, because he'll start basically jogging. And we was jogging here. As soon as we hit the street, he was like...
While searching the area around the suspect's car, officers found multiple plastic bags with a hat, multiple sets of latex gloves, and another mask within them, not even 10 feet away from the vehicle, underneath a pine tree.
Got it.
Well, do you actually think he was sleeping then, or do you think he was just kind of like laying there?
Gloves and everything. Yep.
Can you explain why no more than 10 feet from your car is a hat that matches the exact picture from the suspect in the video?
I can't, but
Are your fingerprints going to be on that bag?
maybe, I don't know.
Is your DNA going to be in that hat?
It shouldn't.
Okay, so there's no way your DNA can be in that hat. So when we test it, we're not going to find your DNA in there.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't, no.
Okay. I guess I'm a little confused. This is a pretty random, off the beaten
Just so you
path
know, I
area.
did see people walking around it.
Okay, this is a very random area to be.
Yes. Now look, when I was asleep, somebody might have come thrown a bag there. I don't know.
We'll be back with you in a bit, okay?
I got pretty much everything over here that's his. You got gloves and a mask. In the other bag, you have gloves, a receipt, a mask, something else, and a hat. So this is everything he was wearing. It's gonna be him, bro.
Okay, so the hat, the gloves, receipts are all in that bag.
What receipt?
I haven't looked at the receipts yet, but there's receipts in there. So obviously they're going to be checking video from the stores that those receipts were used at. This is the last time I'm going to say it. If you have any...
Wow, they're going to go to like the fucking Home Depot where he bought the bucket or whatever and see if it's him walking out.
Any involvement.
Easiest arrest ever for something this big? Dude, literally. Because I think in this situation, they're going to find him, but it might take a few days, or a week. But... I mean, he parked 2 minutes away from the crime, and he just had the shit in his bag, or in a bag in the woods, like 100 feet from his car. What'd he do? He just lit this, like, female Twitch streamer's car on fire and blew it up because he was mad that she had a boyfriend.
And now's the time because things are kind of spiraling out of control.
The streamer's just Foxy. Do you think she talked about it? That's so upsetting. Do you think her car insurance covers that? Like how shitty that would like be to have to fucking like deal with that?
You're involved in this.
I'm not the one that gets my hands dirty. I'm just gonna say that.
What car was it? I don't know. Chat. I thought it was a Porsche. Chat was saying it's a fucking Jaguar like Type F or some shit, some expensive car.
I didn't do it.
Are you suggesting that somebody else did it for you?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just saying I didn't do it.
Okay.
That's all.
All right. We're gonna have one of these gentlemen take you back to the PD. We're gonna have to get a search warrant for DNA.
Okay.
Get a search warrant for your phone. Based on what I've got out here right now, I have more than enough to charge you with this crime. And that's an F1 ag arson.
Please don't do this to me. I didn't do this. I'm not the guy.
I'm not saying you are or you're not.
But
Okay.
you're putting me through this. It's gonna hurt my family in a really, really bad way.
We'll get it figured out. But right now, I'm just being honest with you. It doesn't look good. Well, yeah, one of these gentlemen will take you back to the PD and we'll get it figured out.
In addition to all the evidence so far, people who live in this area also have surveillance footage that caught...
See, that's what I'm saying. Bro, like, even if your house didn't have security cameras, they're going to go to the neighbors and be like, hey, can we see your security cameras from this time to this time? And it's just him on all of them.
The specific
Or even, dude, because he parked in front of another house a neighborhood away. They might be able to go house to house and see his car drive from her house to where he parked and stop. And even if he drove a city away, they could look at a traffic camera and see he drove down this road and then find him fucking 30 miles away.
Times that the suspect parked on the street. Officers discuss these specific times and relate them to the suspect's claim of being parked there since midnight.
2:21 is when it got lit. 2:27 is when they're saying they saw the video of him coming in here. So him being here since midnight is not correct.
No.
So they actually you saw video of him coming up when?
The car.
The car came
Wow,
up.
they already got the video footage of that.
Right after the call came out. Right.
Yeah.
So you said you came out.
Somebody said, Joe explaining this shit, I have to stop driving in streets when I do crimes. Yeah, bro, you should be on a hoverboard. Wait, no, that would make you more recognizable. You should get a fucking jetpack at that point. Get in the airspace, dude. Like the fuck, driving a car with your license plates is like they're immediately gonna find you.
Out here around 12, around midnight. They got video.
Or the biggest thing that I've heard from a lot of people is when people commit crimes, they bring their phones. And your phone tracks you. Like, it knows where you are. So they're going to take your phone, and then they're going to see that you went there. And a lot of the time, they'll hard shut their phone off. That still, I'm not trying to teach y'all how to commit crimes. That still doesn't help you. Get a burner? That's a bad idea too. Right? I'm not saying this, but if I don't want to say this because this is me advocating for people to like commit crimes. Don't bring your phone. It's a tracker. Why? Because now it's tacking you. I don't know. I feel like that's just like, hey, bro, like you're going to rob a store and you have a fucking tracker on you.
Video of you pulling in here around 2:25.
Was it anything else? Dude is one of those yellow notepads. Anything else? All right, so what else? It's not advice, dude. I'm just saying, like, motherfuckers, that's how they're finding you a lot of the time. Don't commit crimes in general. But yeah.
You've been lying to us from the start, man. So we're taking you back to the PD. We'll go from there. But
when is the hearing?
I don't know.
Pull up in rollerblades, dude. That might be the strategy, though. That might be the strategy. Get some old blades that your grandpa had that you haven't bought in the last 5 years, so the security footage is wiped. And then fucking blade the 15, 30, 20, 30 miles to the fucking house. But then where are you going to bring the bomb? Now you got the bomb on your back? Like, it's just, I don't know. Killdozer for the fucking raid. W the goddamn chat. Mod, shout out Killdozer. W raid in the chat. Thank you for the fucking raid, brother. We're watching a fucking cop body cam video right now. It's a goddamn react day. It's about the fucking parasocial Andy that lit that girl's car on fire. Would you consider playing my 5M server I made? Is that a roleplay server? Probably not. Posse for the 3. Just shit in an abandoned gym for 2.5 hours. I was tweaking. Arms and Joe's for the sub. Ghosty for the sub. Why did you shit for 2.5 hours? Yesterday was my birthday. I got wings as you suggested. They were good. Today's me and my girlfriend's 2-year anniversary. Happy anniversary to you and Caitlin. John and Caitlin, happy anniversary and happy birthday as well. Tall for the sub. J. Aaron's Elastic for the sub. Seco for the thrive. Love you, Joe. Thank you. IL for the 3. Have you ever watched the TV show Hannibal? No. Shit for the 3. Peeing on the floor of a Walmart is more natural and organic than any of the products they sell. Lucas and Bruce for the sub. I disagree. Not Jacobo for the sub.
No, yeah.
And Max for the 3. I'm the one who did the video redemption. I don't know how to cut to a minute. I sent it last time. Redeemed it. It was a longer video. You just watch 1 minute of it. It's fine with me. Super proud of it, though. I would say, I don't know if they refunded you, but I would prefer it to be a minute clip or segment rather than me just jumping around. But, I mean, I could. I don't remember the video name, though.
That'll be up to the courts.
Perf for the
Go
sub.
ahead, step out. We're gonna walk right in here, okay? Stay right over here.
Okay. I know you probably can't, but can I get these off?
Huh?
Can I get these off?
We will when we get down there.
Okay. I know the evidence is overwhelming, but I'm not the guy that did this.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm just not the guy who gets my hands dirty, you know? Like, it's just not me.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you know something about the crime, then you might want to tell the detective.
At this point, I think I just need a lawyer, honestly, because I'm not the guy that did this, and you know, you told me I'm being charged with it, like I did do it, so...
I mean, he's playing his cards correctly in this situation. Say nothing and wait. Somebody said, Joe, you're annoying. Your username's JoeBart2024 and you just made your account. Banned.
Farhan, the #1 suspect, was charged with aggravated arson, breaking and entering, and possession of criminal tools. His vehicle was towed and impounded as evidence. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now, off the record, but most cops can tell when you're lying. Hey, everyone, I'm John, and I appreciate you for watching. Now, every year, police and fire departments face a troubling rise in vehicle arsons. And in fact, these arsonists can cause devastating financial losses, not just to vehicle owners, but to entire communities as well. Now, in my rookie years, I once had to hold a crime scene on last out of a vehicle set on fire. And I remember...
I'm not watching the rest of this. I'm sorry. It was W video, though. W video, though. All right, hold up. Hold up. Dude. The fucking... I don't know how to fix this. I have a desk. That sounded stupid. My desk is sitting on 2 drawers, and this was on one of the things that the desk was on, and now the drawer is leaning wrong, and I'm worried it's just going to collapse one day, and I don't know how to fix it, because I can't pick it up. Wait. Fuck. I feel like I gotta put, like, a book under it or something. How do I fix that? How do I put this under something that weighs, like, 400 pounds? I'm gonna attempt it. 1 second. Fuck. Pick it up. It weighs a lot, you dick. No, it's cooked. It's over. I can't. I need a car jack. I gotta fix that. I'll fix that after stream. I'm worried my PC is just gonna, like, fucking break the goddamn table. Shit for the 3. Cut the electricity off of the dashboard by chopping down the electric post. That way, disconnect security cameras and the lights. Wear night goggles. You're the only person who can see anything. Your victim has no idea what's coming. Watch out. February 16th if you live in West by Wisconsin. Wink, wink. Green and Titan for the sub-captain and Perf for the sub-max for the 3. Oh, my God. Chat, I really want to fix that. That's bothering me. How should I fix that, chat? What's something that I could use as a lever? What's something that I could use as a lever? Wait. Brock! Brock, this is a 2-man job. Brock! Brock! God damn it. Count me down 30 seconds. And I gotta piss anyway. All right, I need you. Chad, I lost the fucking thing. I lost the thing. Where did I put it? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna pick this up. Huh? I'm going to pick this up, and I need you to lift this and put it under. Okay? Ready?
No, I'm not even over there.
Ready?
No, I'm not ready.
All right, I'm doing it.
Hold on.
Chat, bear with me.
Hold on.
And you have to lift that up.
What
I
do you
only
mean?
can
I
lift
thought
the
you
table.
were lifting.
I am only able to lift the table.
How am I going to lift this?
With your strength.
Yeah, but where am I gripping? My fingers can't fit under there.
Yeah, they can. Okay, wait, help me.
My fingers can't fit
Ready?
under there.
3, 2. Wait, the music's on.
No.
3, 2. I'm lifting this up. You have to lift that. I'm lifting the table so
Joe,
you can
I
lift
can't lift this. Joe, there's no...
Then how do I get it under there?
What do you mean?
Chat, this is a problem.
I don't want to be on camera.
Okay, you don't want to be on camera.
Yeah.
That needs to do because
You gotta
it's breaking
you gotta
this.
lift it from right here.
It's gonna break that. I can't. Brooke.
Or like here.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Quick!
You're not letting.
Quick!
It's not.
Quick!
Okay.
Quick!
It's under.
Oh my God, that was so heavy.
It's barely under, but it's in.
Okay.
Could they see me?
No. Oh my God, that fixed it. W. Brooke.
I moved.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, we got it. We got it.
My
We got
hair
it. We
is
fixed
soaking
it.
wet.
We
Where's
fixed
my
it.
brush?
Shit. Wait, now that thing's getting all fucking wonky. God damn it, chat! Fuck! I'm using the Hawk 2 a buck. I'm using the Hawk 2 a buck. It has a use. I think we're good. As long as I never move my table again, we'll be fine. Ugh. It was all chat. Do you guys understand what the problem was? I have 2 drawers that hold my table. My table weighs a fucking shitload. And one of the notches on the drawer fell off, so it was hanging sideways. And I, like, every once in a while, I would hear the drawer just go, and I'm like, it's going to crack and break. I'm still a little nervous about that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I just got to stop thinking about it. I gotta stop thinking about it. Black for the 3. Second stream now, big struggling recently. Your videos make my day. Thank you for what you do for your community. Thank you. Jacob and Sol for the sub. Posse for the sub. Chester for the 3. YouTube viewer wasn't Cheddar making you a movie? They're making a movie. Also, would you ever play Batman Arkham game? No. Green for the sub. Shit for the 3. Already read that. All right, next video, chat. Lock the fuck in. Oh, wait, no. This is Max Black's video that I gotta watch a minute of. Hold up.
The world of AI.
All AI in the media is a dangerous epidemic.
Generated content is starting to get
5 seconds
while Google shares
content with the media
Up your audio a little bit. It's very quiet.
video training their
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Max Black Show. My name is Max, if you couldn't tell. In case you didn't see the title, or, you know, just can't read, which, fun fact, 14% of grown Americans can. AI has completely infiltrated the creative arts, stolen jobs in the media and the creation industry, and the medical industry. I wouldn't be surprised if the article I just showed was...
I think AI being used in the medical industry is actually good. Because computers are more reliable and accurate than people.
Also AI generated. A physician will take the patient's history, current symptoms, and lab results to determine the proper diagnosis and give the appropriate treatment plan.
They already do that anyway. They've been doing that before AI. Doctors, when they leave the room, most of the time, I had a shadow at this physician's office for like orthopedic shit. And they leave the room, go on Dr. Google, look up your symptoms and problems, and then go back into the room and confidently tell you what's wrong with you based off what Dr. Google told them. Most of the time, most of your doctors don't actually know everything. You know how much medical knowledge they would have to have, even if they're in school for fucking 12 years. They don't have the entirety of every problem ever that you could medically go through in their head. They have a lot of common knowledge, but if you come to them with a problem they haven't heard of or have never dealt with, they're not just going to know what you have, right? Like alpha-gal is something that most doctors don't know about. It's something that I have, right? A tick bit me, and now I'm deathly allergic to, like, meats, right? Like, that's something that most people don't know about.
An AI system will do the same process in a fraction amount of time and of greater accuracy because it can tap into multiple databases at once. So not
help. They would give you tools to seek professional help.
I like how you're inputting a bunch of different clips of other things, too, to support what you're saying.
therapists tell her that if she killed herself, he would go piss on her grave. Show me an AI that can replicate that kind of motivation. Okay, despite my little rant, this video is not about AI in the medical industry. But I'm sure I'll make a video about the more dangerous uses of AI in the future. This video is about the media industry, baby. Hollywood and corporations being greedy? No. Yes. I'm sure you've probably heard about AI screenplays being sold off.
AI screenplays or AI being used in place of extras. I've been hearing that a lot of media companies now will pay, like movies will pay an extra one time to use their image in future movies forever. Chat, I know, they redeemed a minute for me to watch this. Stop saying skip.
AI Minecraft was also popular for like a half second. But recently, and what actually sparked me to AI being used in the media industry, which I understand is not AI, but fun fact, has been described as nicotine for babies.
Yeah, Cocomelon. I don't think Cocomelon's as heavily AI driven, but it is a problem. I like the direction you're going in your YouTube videos. I think obviously there is things that you could touch up on. I think audio is a big thing. Maybe speeding up the way that you transition between topics to captivate viewers' attention. As you could see, a lot of my low attention span viewers were bitching. I don't think that's your fault. I think that's just the way media is. I think it's an interesting video essay-esque YouTube video. WVid. Cranberry and Ava for the sub. Rocco and Salt for the sub. Black Ops for the 3. I already read that. Positive for the sub and cheese for the 3. All right, lock in. I tried every $1 menu in America.
Or are restaurants getting crazy? Is it me or are restaurants getting crazy expensive? Growing up, we had these things called dollar menus where everything on that portion of the menu was $1. But today, they're slowly going.
I think dollar menus now are just sketchy more than like a good deal. A dollar menu in the early 2000s was like, yeah, this is a good deal, right? A dollar menu now, you got to be questioning what they're putting in that shit. If you're in a fast food in 2025 now, and you're selling fucking even a cheeseburger or chicken nuggets for $1, like that's sketchy as fuck. That's not how are you having profit margins in that sense?
Going extinct.
Do you guys have like a dollar menu?
We don't have anything that's cheap, sadly.
Oh, that's okay.
There's only a few so-called dollar menus still standing in the United States today. And as you may have guessed, I made it my mission to visit every last one of them until I find the best one. Let's go. Here's how I decided which...
What fast food places still have dollar menus? I feel like now it's like a $5 or a $3 menu. Like Wendy's has a biggie bag where you get like a few things for $5. McDonald's has $1 nugs. When? They don't have $1 nuggets every day.
Dollar menus to visit. I asked my friend ChatGPT to give me every restaurant that has a $1 menu in America. It told me that very few true dollar menus exist, but that there are 5 places where you can still find items that are around.
Oh, it's in the app? So every time you go to McDonald's, you could get 10 nuggets for $1?
Down to $1. So first,
Burger King used to have $1 tacos. That is not even shocking to me. That sounds something like something Burger King would do. $1 tacos from Burger King? No.
First up.
Welcome to Wendy's. Can I take your order?
No, dude. That's that beef fat that fell onto the floor that they're scraping off and just throwing into a fucking taco, dude, just for you. For $1.
I hear you guys have a pretty good dollar menu.
Wendy's is known for their Baconators, their Frosties, and their low-key, sassy social media presence.
We don't have a dollar menu. We got biggie bags.
Oh, biggie bags. Is that kind of the same thing?
Yeah, but they're not for $1.
I'll just do the $5 biggie bag. Diet Coke with that, please. Thank you. So it doesn't really seem like they have a dollar menu.
I feel like the biggie bag, though, is very similar to a regular $1 menu because $1 menu wasn't a meal. It's just $1 items. Whereas a biggie bag, you're getting like 3 things for $5.
I was mistaken. Already led astray on the first one. But they do have a biggie bag, which is like a value meal. I'm getting a lot for a little. So I'm going to go ahead and count it. $5 for a bunch of different items. We'll see what they give me.
How's it going?
Good.
Seems like dollar menus are
$1, $5 now. $5 compare $1 from when? I think $1 from like 2010 is like 2.5 now. You can actually look that up. $1 from 2010 now. $1 in 2010 has the purchasing power of $1.45 now. But from 2000 to now, it's about $2.
Gonna go in extinct. So I'm gonna be rating each dollar menu on a scale of 1 to 5, 1 being the worst, 5 being the best, based on 2 things, value and taste. Let's start with value, how much we got for what we paid. There's the fry, and it is lost down there.
Wendy's fries are banging, though. I love a whole potato fry. I don't know. I like McDonald's fries, but I think Wendy's, where it's like it still has the skin and they're a little sometimes they're a little undersalted, but I love the potato. The potato-y. I want to taste the potato.
There somewhere. Next up, we got some nuggets. We got a full-fledged chicken sandwich right here, okay? And a drink.
I think that's worth $5. You're getting 4 things for $5. Fries, nuggets, burger, and a drink.
1, 2,
and that's like a medium drink.
3,
too.
4 solid items for $5. Not quite a dollar menu, but it's like what, a $1.25 menu. I'd say that's pretty good. We're gonna go 3.75 for value. Now let's go taste. Wendy's fries, they hit different. They're actually really
Fuck you.
Good. They feel more real than regular fast food fries. Taste one of these bad.
Yeah. Bro, that's a fact. Dude, what fries taste the most real? Where's the place where if you go inside, you see one of the workers like shucking potato, or you shuck corn, but they're like working the potatoes? It's on the West Coast. I think it's like, yeah, In-N-Out, where you walk in and there's a guy going, and he's fucking working the business, dude. Maybe Five Guys, I don't know.
Boys, get some ketchup.
That's the place. That's where they taste like real.
Come on there. Bro, actually not bad. Ooh, weird aftertaste though. I don't know if you've ever smelled like a dry erase marker, but that's what it
I love Wendy's nuggets.
tastes like. What? Let's try the sandwich.
A Wendy's spicy nug.
Boom, baby. Look at this. We're just gonna go raw bite, no sauce.
Ew.
Really good. Really, really good. And last.
I hate too much mayo. If I can see the mayo, like that was like a noticeable glob of mayo. That ruins it. I just need a thin glaze of mayo on the top, and that's all.
But not least, good old-fashioned Diet Coke. A lot better than regular Coke. If you're with me, say amen. Tastes like there's not enough aspartame in it. It just tastes like sparkling water. This impressed me. I'm also gonna have to give it a 3.75 on taste.
Before
we get out of here, we just got to answer one question.
I think Wendy's is generally an above average fast food joint. I think they sit, what's like a mid-tier, what's the average fast food place? I think everything compares to McDonald's. I think Wendy's is, McDonald's is just mid-tier, like C-tier. C-tier fast food, right? They're cheap and they're, they don't taste bad. But then everything else just compares to that.
What's the golden item going to be? As I test these different menus, I'm looking for each one's golden item. Just simply the best item on that.
I think that those places, though, somebody said McDonald's fell off. I think those places are losing customers and value because for how much fast food costs now, you could see this in media. More people go to Chili's and Applebee's and other places like that because Maybe not McDonald's, but like if you go to like Chipotle or Chick-fil-A or any of those places, somebody redeemed Flex. If you go to Chipotle or Chick-fil-A, you're spending like $20 on a meal there for fast food when you could go sit down at an actual restaurant and get the same meal for the same price, or a better meal for the same price. So more like Applebee's and fucking Chili's and all those companies are banging right now. They're making so much money because they're still a cheap alternative as a sit-down restaurant, but they actually compete price-wise with fast food places now. So they just make money.
That menu, because I'm going to be combining all
What I hate about Applebee's is there's always too many fucking people there. They never are. I want to go to an Applebee's and there to be fucking no one. I want it to be dead. I want to pull up to an Applebee's and just be the fucking only person in the restaurant. Like when you go to a fucking Denny's or a diner and no one's there. I love that. I love being the only. I don't want to say I love dead businesses. I love dead businesses. I'm the guy that keeps those places afloat, right? Because I want to go to a place that no one likes but me. Because those are great. Those are fucking great. It's an enjoyable experience. Not too dead where there's no noise and they're just kind of crowding around you. But like say they could seat 100 people. I want 20 people there. 1/5 full.
all of them together to make the perfect dollar menu meal for my wife, to prove that these dollar menus are just as good as they used to be, baby.
Wendy's fries, golden item. They're the winner. On to the next one.
Next up on the list was my tummy's worst nightmare, Taco Bell, ladies and gentlemen. I have literal trauma over what this place has done to my stomach over the years. I don't know who Luke is or what's in his box, but Taco Bell is widely known for their Doritos Locos Tacos, their Baja Blast, and all sorts of food that claims to be...
What fast food place is most likely to fuck up your order? McDonald's and Taco Bell. Always. Always. I have gotten Chick-fil-A one time ever where they mess up my order. Burger King don't mess up my order either, but I also don't go to Burger King often. If I go to McDonald's, there's like a 20% chance they get something wrong. I'd say there's like a 50% chance they forget to put sauce. I also think this is joint to joint. I think it depends on what McDonald's or what Taco Bell or what place you're going to. I also haven't been to McDonald's in fucking ages, but Taco Bell's the next place that usually just fucks your shit up.
Be a lot better than it is.
There's too many options at a Taco Bell. And I love Taco Bell. Like, I'll eat at Taco Bell, but they have too many things. Just reduce your order amount. And I understand it's just, the million combinations you can make with a tortilla and fucking meat and cheese and shit. But just, at that point, just have a customizable burrito. Just, why do we have a fucking, a crunch wrap, and then you have a regular taco, then you have a burrito, then you have a cheesy gordita, and then there's this, and but it's a burrito crunch. Like, fuck, man. Just let them add whatever the hell want to add. Just make it fully custom.
How's it going? Oh, it's going. Have a good day.
The thing I hate about drive-thrus is when you pull up and you don't know what you want, you have no time to choose because there's a line behind you and you can't even see the menu until you're right fucking there. And some fast food places have the big menu up front by the order machine, and then they have a small, like, specialized menu where it's like their new shit that you could look at like 6 cars behind. Bro, they just have to have a motherfucker hand out menus. I don't know what I want sometimes at some places. And then I'm peer pressured, and then I never try anything new. So I just get the same fucking thing every time because I'm not going to go order something else because I don't know if I'm even going to like it because I'm not going to have enough time to contemplate.
Is this for me? Yeah. Oh, I didn't order a drink. Oh, awesome.
Bro, the one thing that I do hate is when you go to a restaurant and they take your drink order and they deliver your drinks and then they just disappear for like 15 minutes. Like, I'm ready to order. Full reverse from fast food. They'll just leave. Now, 75% yap. Yeah, this video is going to be 75% yap. I'm fucking ready to order. I'm like, oh, and then they just walk away. And they deliver my drinks, and then before I can even say something, they turn and run. I'm like, dude, they're just trying to, like, can I put my order in?
Thank you so much.
This means I get to try Baja Blast. Thank you, Jesus.
Baja Blast is so overhyped. It's so mid. So mid. It's like a nuclear Mountain Dew.
Start with value.
My finger accidentally hit the zoom in button on the camera, but this is me describing everything I got. So instead, I'll just show you this picture so you can see for yourself. Taco Bell.
That's so gross. Who is going to Taco Bell and ordering the Cheez-It thing? The Cheez-It thing. Bro, that's just a fat-ass Cheez-It with a bunch of taco meat and lettuce on it. That's so gross. Spicy potato soft taco. Soft taco and a cheesy burrito.
Yourself. Taco Bell had good value.
Bro, Taco Bell is good value, but they really be fucking leaving out on the meat though. Look at that. That's an accurate image. You got about 10% meat in that taco and then just a fucking pound of lettuce to fill out the rest of it.
You can see for yourself. Taco Bell had good value.
It literally just tastes like a giant Cheez-It. It's not very good.
I lost the footage of me eating the other stuff, but the taste was a 3.
Better value than Wendy's, but not better taste. Incredible. Big time golden item right here. Before we hit our next restaurant, I got a special place for us to go visit.
You know what I realized is there's nothing that gets you ready for a day like a back-to-back Wendy's and Taco Bell. I was feeling it, and I was ready for this next stop.
Do you watch my other video?
Dollar General? You walk into a Dollar General and they have those hospital lights on and there's just like blinding you. This is how it feels. You walk into a Taco Bell, or not a Taco Bell, Dollar General. It's like 9 at night. You're like, oh, fuck. Ugh. And you're just trying to navigate the store. Where is everything? Oh, shit. It's not $1 either. And then, I mean, some of those stores are changing where, like, Dollar General's just, like, a cheap store, so it makes sense. But then they have, like, the other actual dollar stores that are now, like, $1.25 stores because they can't stay in business if they sell shit. Like, what do the 99-cent stores do that you see in, like, random cities? Those are fucking extinct, dude. What are they selling? Hershey's Kisses and fucking shitty fidget spinners?
Videos, you know I've put my wife through some miserable date nights. Now I know what you're thinking, Tonio. How are you going to step up your game by going to the dollar store? Because I'm already going to be making her a golden meal. I figured the least I could do is try to find at least something she'll actually like. Shall we?
I wanted to get something to mitigate the risk in case my whole dollar menu meal thing didn't work out as I wanted.
And Dollar Generals always have stained floors. Always. Like weird smudges. Like it looks like somebody pooped on the floor like a few years ago. And they like kind of forgot to clean it up, and then it just kind of went away.
Didn't work out as I wanted it to.
Bro, I am always impressed by how much stuff they actually have in here.
It feels like a Goodwill. Like this is a Goodwill. And there's just random framed photos. Like who the hell's buying a clock at a Dollar General?
And that's when I found it.
Goodwill's fire? What do you mean? Yeah, Goodwill's fire, but you're getting a clock for $1. Dollar General's going to charge you $10. And they're selling Goodwill shit. They're selling used stuff that's new. Super stretchy spider for $2.
I needed to make my way to the next restaurant. I was running out of luck, and to make matters worse, I think I just freaked this guy out.
How's it going? Good. Getting some painting stuff?
Yeah.
They got some pretty good deals here. I'm always surprised.
This is fucking... Bro, that guy was... The last thing he wanted was that guy to have a conversation with him. They got some pretty good deals here. Yeah. So do you want to, like, hang out later, or?
They got some pretty good deals here. I'm always surprised.
Oh, God.
Why does that always happen to me?
You trying to make a friend at a Dollar General?
After all these dollar menus, I needed a palate cleanser. And for that, I have one person to thank, and that's the sponsor of today.
Really good deal.
I'll do a bonus jack. The Kenza?
Yes, Kenza.
Awesome, I'm Sean.
Who the fuck goes a Jack in the Box? They have that stupid ass mascot that doesn't match their brand at all.
Finally doing it. Nobody really says my name right the first
Really?
time. I had people spell it with a Z.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much.
Bag secured.
Why is that their mascot? It's just like an ice cream cone guy.
Fries. So I like the packaging. It says dig in, which is kind of conducive to digging in.
Is this a different person I'm watching right now? What just happened?
Just when I thought I was gonna have to throw it off the list, I remembered that my friend Sean lives.
Yo, I skipped the ad and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? I thought I was having like a fucking mental breakdown for a second. Yo, she literally shape-shifted. I was like, there's no way he looks that different without glasses.
Back in the box.
Bag secured.
We're gonna start with the fries. So I like the packaging. It says dig in, which is kind of conducive to digging in. Wow, incredible. I think if fries are hot, it automatically gets an extra point. Let's dive into the burger. Ooh, I just dropped cheese down the crack of my car.
And it is lost down there somewhere.
Oh, there's 3 pickles. That's nasty. Okay, they just lost a point with the pickle.
I mean, just tell him to remove the pickles. He just ate the whole burger.
To be honest, it's probably on par with like the basic McDonald's burger. We got 2 tacos for $1.69.
Those looked like some wet ass tortillas. Yeesh.
Okay. Their tacos are way better than their burger. Time to go home.
Yeah, so
Am I the only person who's realized we've seen this? This was posted a month ago, and I've never watched this in my entire life.
I think Sean got a little distracted and forgot he was supposed to be.
Am I the only person that's recognizing that we've watched this before? Yeah, because we haven't seen this.
Rating these. We're just gonna rate based on his reaction. We're gonna go 4 for value because 2 tacos for less than $1 is awesome. Based on some of those facial expressions, we're gonna go 3.75 for taste.
So that's the best performing thing thus far.
Next up on the list is Burger King, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Burger King is known for the Whopper and...
Burger King has a char-grilled burger, though. Have you ever Dude, motherfuckers that are Burger King glazers and dick riders talk about Burger King like you're eating at a fucking 5-star Gordon Ramsay restaurant, dude. Have you ever seen how they char-grill? I don't even know what that means. Char-grilled burger. Okay, cool. It's a char-grilled burger. I'm not eating Burger King. But they have a sesame seed bun. But their sesame seed bun is so good. Gordon Ramsay.
And this guy. I don't know what's up with all these fast...
Have you ever tried their chicken fries? Yo, y'all remember when Burger King used to have, like, Elvis Presley restaurants? That was the shit. When they used to have these in front of the fucking Burger King. You'd walk in. Be Elvis staring you down. They still have those? Why? Like, why? Was that like a collab?
Fast food restaurants just promoting absolutely anything on...
No lie, you might just be old. Bro, they had that. They had that. I'm telling you, Burger King had that. I'm not old, bro. Burger King Elvis restaurants. They have them. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you they do. They're like they were Elvis themed. Like this. And they were all like it was like an 80s themed restaurant. They had like Marilyn Monroe. Y'all don't remember this? This ain't unk shit, chat. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Y'all ain't just go look. Y'all ain't eat at a Burger King before. You don't know what it's like, bro. You don't know what it's like, bro. Yeah, call me Unk, bitch. You don't know what it's like to eat at a fucking Burger King, bro. Because y'all go through the damn drive-thru and eat in your fucking car. Why don't you go inside, bitch, and fucking experience the aura that Burger King has?
On their signs out front, but this one was promoting Gomez churro fries. Estoy bien listo para comer aquí. I'm pumped. Unfortunately, those churro fries weren't on the value meal, but I'll get to try them another time.
Hi, I heard you guys had.
Go inside the Burger King and prove that. I'm telling you, there's an Elvis Presley in this fucking Burger King. The last time I went to a Burger King, I was inside a Burger King. I was 8 years old, and I remember eating next to Elvis and then going and playing in a Sky Tube in the playground.
One of the last remaining dollar menus in America.
No. I don't believe nothing's a dollar no more.
Unfortunately, I was wrong. Again. Hello. No more dollar menu.
Elvis himself comes back from the dead to open the door. Oh, hobo, hobo, hobo. Whatever the fuck he would say. Oh, I had the blues. He fucking opens it. He's on the toilet.
Did you guys ever have?
I think I would have a heart attack right now if you opened and panned into the restaurant and there was just like an Elvis statue.
One?
Yes, back then.
Okay, back in the day.
It was like 5 years ago.
5 years ago, so I'm a little late. 5 years too late.
5 years ago, they probably had the Elvis Presley statue in there.
5 years too late. I'm starting to feel the effects of all of this value fast food in my body right now. I guess you could say I'm in the thick of it, but I am excited to get home later and chill out, watch a show, and go from the screen to the ring to the pen. Burger King's value meal. Everything was in the dollar range. Let's start with value. Let's see what we got. Cheeseburger, some fries. Like there's a good amount of fries in here. Another burger.
Burger King fries are disgusting.
Nice. And for item number 4, I forgot to get my drink. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. It's right here. Okay, honestly, right off the bat, drink way smaller than Wendy's. Not impressed with the value from Burger King at all. I'm going to go value 2.5 out of 5. It's like
wow.
Way
Are we dissing the king right now? Oh, my God, because they called Elvis the king. Chat. They called Elvis the king. So it was the first... Yo, when you think about it, the Elvis Presley BK collab was really the first fast food collab that ever existed. Like before the Kai Cenat chicken burger.
Less food here. I might be impressed with the taste, so let's jump in. Taste some fries.
Bro said, shut up, Unk. Yeah, that's why your bitch ass is about to pull up to a McDonald's. Could I have the Kai Cenat burger? Do you guys have the Kai Cenat burger?
Tastes good. I feel like I just took a big bite out of a potato.
Oh, I'll have the Kai Cenat meal. Have you seen I'm a part of the mafia. Are you a part of the mafia? Oh, yeah, I bet you wish you were around the time of the fucking king at Burger King, bitch. I bet you wish you were around at that fucking time. Yeah, it was different walking in, and they had a dude mopping the floor next to an old Elvis.
You know, it's not that they're terrible. It's just that they don't taste the best. Not the best fries. Let's try the cheeseburger. Kind of looks like a Krabby Patty. Okay, burger tastes really good. Let's try the Chicken Junior chicken sandwich. Okay, here we go.
Yo, that Chicken Junior looks like a frozen chicken patty. That looks like some shit I'd get out of the freezer at Walmart. Oh my God, that shit looks bland as fuck. They microwaved that bitch.
Not good. No, I'm definitely in the thick of it after that one. Diet Coke, better than Wendy's. Guys, I gotta be honest, not impressed with Burger King here.
Oh, did you guys hear Fish is back at Arby's? Is anybody else hyped for that? Who else is excited that fish is back at Arby's, dude? I can't fucking wait, man. Oh, you guys have tilapia fish fillets? Oh!
Value, like I said, 2.5. Taste, I'm going to have to go with 2.5. This is just not impressive.
It's got to be worse than
Burger
that,
King
dude.
to be as massive as it is. Sorry, Burger King. Golden item is definitely going to be this cheeseburger.
Here's where my massive? Oh, massive?
It's really, really good. We'll have to work this into the meal. But we have one more restaurant to go to finish this thing off strong. The one that
Arby's.
we've all been waiting for. The
Arby's.
pioneer of the dollar menu. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make our way to McDonald's.
Bro, I thought he already went to McDonald's. I think I'm losing my mind. No, he went to Wendy's first. Dude, the other day I was low-key craving a fish fillet. Yo, what y'all know about Long John Silver's? Yo, what y'all know about Long John Silver's, though? I passed one of those for the first time in guess what state? West Virginia. I passed one of those in West Virginia, and I said, yeah, this is wet. That's how I knew I was in West Virginia, because I passed a Long John Silver's and A&W root beer. Whatever crackhead thought that was a fucking good idea to make a fast food place that only sells fish. This is what they look like. Never fuck with somebody that just walked out of a Long John Silver's. They mean business.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. McDonald's is best known for their dollar menu. They also have stores literally everywhere on the planet.
There she goes. Hello.
Hello, give me one moment.
Oh, take your time.
Are you having a...
Hello, give me one moment. Sorry, our milkshake machine's down. We don't have smoothies or Coke, and we have no chicken. Oh, if you want french fries, you're going to have to pull off to the side. It'll take around 15 minutes. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yes, honestly, I got to be honest, I've been looking forward to this moment all day.
Okay, what can I get for you?
I was just looking at your dollar menu. I've been going around trying to see who has the best dollar menu, and so I'm super excited to be here.
She doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck. She's getting paid minimum wage. She doesn't give an actual shit, dude. No part of her soul or body cares that you're fucking trying to see which place has the better dollar menu. Bro, they want to fucking go home.
Because I feel like nobody beats McDonald's at this. What do you recommend from the dollar menu? McChicken?
But I recommend the double cheese because it tastes better.
Okay, thank you so much.
I like your hair.
Thank you.
You dyed it recently?
No, it's just gray. I'm going
No,
gray.
I'm modeling it after the Elvis Presley statue at Burger. I gotta stop. It's not funny anymore.
Young.
What are you, like 20?
25.
Wow. But it looks cool.
Oh my god, she's rizzing him.
Please.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
She complimented my gray hair. Nobody compliments my gray hair. Oh, last dollar menu of the day. I think it's only right that I eat this one at home.
Punk's dragging it. How much do you think it would cost for me to buy one of those Elvis Presley statues? Elvis Presley Burger King statue for sale. It would have to be the one that they have at Burger King's. I wouldn't want a replica. Probably like $4 grand.
Here we go. Start with value. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. As much as I want to say that the value was great for this incredible meal, it wasn't. You know why? Because most of this stuff was very expensive. This was actually the most expensive value menu I got out of all of them. So for value, I'm gonna say 2 out of 5. Enough yapping. I don't even know if it can redeem itself with the taste, but let's try it. McDonald's McNuggets. Tangy barbecue.
Yo, you know how somebody's an NPC? Oh, what's your favorite chicken nugget shape from McDonald's? Oh, mine's the boot. Shut up. Shut up, bro. Oh my god. What are there crickets in your fucking brain, dude? Holy shit. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, the boot's better because it catches more sauce, bro, but it's not worth a conversation. Oh, what's your favorite shape? Oh my god.
Let's go, baby. Honestly,
Got it. I feel like their brain is like an old Dell PC booting up.
nuggets I've had. Not like ever, but like today. Those are bomb. Try the fries. Really good.
What the hell are you talking about? That's not relatable at all. Yeah, probably because you don't have some stupid ass friends. Congratulations, dude.
The classic McChicken. No sauce. Let's go for it. It just tastes like cardboardish. Decent, not great. Last but not least, McDouble cheeseburger. I gotta be honest. Another good, not great. I'm gonna have to go with taste on all of this. Like 3 out of 5. The nuggets
Damn,
and the
so McDonald's did the worst.
fries are kind of saving it, but just not great. Question is, what's the golden item gonna be that I'm gonna cook with? I'm gonna have
Oh, probably the boot. Oh, probably the boot from McDonald's.
to go with the nuggets. Ladies and gentlemen, this video isn't over. We have to combine all of these to make the best meal this world has ever seen and force my wife to eat it. We can't go into tonight looking like this. Let's go get ready.
He's gonna go prepare his wife the meal. Oh God.
You a lot of
Oh my God. Wait, is it actually the half-eaten burger?
I give you a lot of points on the presentation.
Yum.
Whoa.
I do have one question before
Oh, he cut it up.
I dive
What is it?
in. Is
I don't think I would ever want to see the cross section of a burger, dude. The gray meat.
this the fast food that's been sitting in the refrigerator for like 3 days?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because fast food doesn't go bad for like 6 years.
No.
You're lying. Show me the
Yes, I'm
bag.
lying.
Show
All right. So
Babe,
here,
I don't want to eat.
make it quick.
I'm
You
not
just have to
eating
do
this.
Here, we'll put some ketchup.
Oh God, you know how stale those fries probably are?
Oh, that's the end. What do we end the video with that?
The glass of flat Mountain Dew. Whenever this guy posts, my day is made. Also, don't worry, guys. I'm already planning to get him back for the old fast food. Is that a bot or his wife? Brooke, too. What, you guys think she looks like Brooke? Brother, you're saying that because she's a white girl with curly hair. That's dead ass you guys. That's why you're saying that. Neon and XTC for the sub 4 for the 3. Drop the Elvis statue. Clonks, Mr. Rowe, Jack, and certified for the sub. Becca for the 3. Unpopular opinion, I have fish fillet at McDonald's. What? Vanessa for the sub. Bongo for the 3. My Long John Silver's in Oklahoma got shut down for a bad roach and rat infestation. Yeah. That's a Long John Silver's for you. For the 3, wanted to say you really helped me through tough times. I thank you for that. Thank you. Marsh for the sub. Becca for the 3. Uploaded a new edit of you so far as 161K views on TikTok. Scaling so much I'm going crazy. What edit was it? JP for the sub for the 3. Want to say you're my favorite streamer and got me through some tough times. Dub. Edward for the 3. Don't watch the VODs. Help. Everybody watching has a great day. Wondering when the next philosophy stream is. We're doing a philosophy segment at the end of today's stream. Cranberry for the 7. First time interacting. Me and my stream watch your, me and my boyfriend watch you every night. Best streamer ever. Thank you. And Cranberry for the 7. Big Benny, Loose, Andrew and Cooper for the sub. Corn for the 5. Jay for the 5. McDonald's gave me a McChicken with 1 bun. Uprise for the sub. Drop for the 3. You're my ex-boyfriend's favorite streamer. Aiden, unblock me. I miss you. Oh, God. Poor and Cole for the sub. T-Boy for the sub. Cranberry for the 3. Matt for the 3. Went on vacation with my family at Wendy's. We got all the food poisoning because the potatoes and the fries were raw. Oof. Cool for the 3. I know Burger King got a $1 menu because it's trying to get rid of their stuff, their shit-ass food. Psychic for the sub. Ava, Cranberry, Salt Shaker, Rocco for the sub. Jacob for the sub. Black for the 3. Already read that. Becca for the 3. My is Marriott Skin. 3T and Neon for the sub. XT for the sub. That's a weird @ What do you mean? Like the hotel? Now you got me looking at your edit. Oh, that is funny. The use your brain meme. That was so long ago. All right. Lock back in, chat. Lock back in. Lock back in. And for the support for the 5. Always watch your VODs and YouTube videos. First time in chat, love the videos. Thank you, Mr. Link for the sub, XTC for the sub. All right, I got to piss real quick, then we're hopping to the next video. Oh, but, yeah, no, we're going to do a philosophy video at the end of today's stream. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at 2. We're doing the MCSMP for like 2-ish hours. Then we're probably going to do random games, get to work, Roblox games, Fortnite, Squid Games, all this other shit. And then I'm gone the 5th to the 8th. I'm back the 9th. We're going to be back to our regular stream schedule then, 4:30 EST weekdays, 2 p.m. weekends. We'll obviously be doing the MC World Reacts horror games. We have Marvel Rivals practice for the tournament, bunch of other shit. Probably late Jan, early February, we're going to be doing a playthrough of another game. And then obviously just other random games that we've been playing a bunch. But yeah, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video/tab, game/tab. Top 5 notes of videos, watch games I play. What time zone? EST. Chat, count me down 30 seconds. Hold up. Brody, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds, brother. Appreciate the fucking subs. Professional for the sub. Shows you for the 3. How do you go about making friends after high school? Well, if you're in college classes, clubs, extra, curricular type sports, club activities, work, stuff like that. That's generally how. Kind of just natural interactions. So the Costco guys give somebody that passed away 5 big booms? No. Poor for the 3. Or for the 5. Demon for the sub. Ethan for the 5. You're my favorite streamer I've ever been watching for a really long time. Just got my first job, so I'm able to donate. Want to let you know you got me through some really hard times where I was having suicidal thoughts. I'm better than partly now because of you. I wanted to say thank you. Well, thank you for the 5, and thank you for the nice message. And no need to feel as if you have to donate. But dub that you got a job, and dub that you're doing a bit better. Brody for the 5 gifteds. And for the 5. Or for the 3. I have a YouTube channel. What tips do you have to grow on YouTube? You got to change your content slowly. See what works, see what doesn't. Obviously, condense things, make them watchable. Edit them down. Raw videos generally don't do very well on YouTube. Go from there. There's no real cookie-cutter way to be successful on YouTube. It's really what works with your personality, your content, and shit like that. Next. Lock in, chat. Type locked in. 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 All right. A VIP weed package costs $20,000. You guys like when we watch these videos. They're generally pretty old, but they're interesting and they're short, so we'll watch one. VIP weed package costs $20K.
They told me that you are a butt tender.
I'm a bud tender.
Not a butt, but a bud tender. So whose idea was this?
I came up with it, man. So I was tired of seeing nasty sanitation happening at parties and events in Denver when we first started.
I'm a Virgo. I'm like germs and
Same.
people slobber.
I'm also a Virgo.
Right? I know something about you, man.
What is happening right now?
Almost the same size and everything.
I'm like half your size, man.
Can we get into the fucking video?
Yeah, that's right, man. You got a good product.
What is a bud tender? Like a fucking bartender, but they're a bud tender. They might make drinks or certain smokable things. I don't know, dude. I think that's fucking... I don't want to say it's stupid, But if you're making like weed drinks, that's different because there are weed bars where they'll make you weed cocktails and stuff like that. And I think that's a really good idea. But I don't know. The whole idea of making weed fancy. Somebody redeem Scream, refund it. Professional for the 3, not screaming right now. Brody for the 3 and Hayden for the sub. Grim for the sub. Refund it. Refund it. I'm not doing it. Stop spamming. All right. Lock in. 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 You got to do a different day. I was streaming the other few days. I'm going to fucking lose my voice. That's why I'll say no some days, because the days that I just agree to do it and I fucking scream all the goddamn time, then I lose my voice and I fucking sound raspy as shit. All right. Weed's not fancy. Weed's not something that you need to make fancy. Yes, there's better weed than other weed, but it's like, goddamn, dude. I don't see the point in making it like some fucking glove high. Like, he's wearing gloves, dude, in some fancy event. Blurb off the 3. Big AJ, we're sorry to hear why your brother passed away. He gets 5 big booms. I'm not joking. Look it up. I'm not looking it up right now. Lock in. No one's locking in right now.
People, how much this service will cost?
For Vegas, we have a specific package called the Vegas VIP package. It's 25 grand. But
that's fucking so stupid.
Yeah, right?
For you to give me some boof-ass shake weed and fucking call it a day.
What?
Sounds like a lot. But what you're getting is the luxury transportation options.
Man, what kind of whip you got?
So we got Mercedes.
Okay.
You can go even higher than that if you want to rent out a Lambo and ride in style, right?
That's right, all right.
So venue options already taken care of. Luxury condos, mansions like you see here.
I don't even know what he's offering. What is he offering? Is he saying they're going to pick you up in Las Vegas and drive you to a hotel and give you weed? I don't understand. What is he saying? Transportation for weed. I don't understand. Is he fucking just coming to your house and fucking giving you weed? I don't understand.
Okay.
We also send a camera.
He's driving you around while you smoke? That has to be illegal.
A crew along to video and record your party to make sure that you have that later to check out again. So
yeah, so then you can look back on how you spent the price of a fucking new Honda on some weed.
Did you want to try any of our wares tonight, man?
What is wares?
Yeah. What you got going on today?
I wanted to show you actually a device that we brought along that's never been seen before in public.
I'm a flower smoker.
Want a flower guy?
These rigs, man, they done had me on TV doing some
About ready
amazing
to
coughs.
say, man.
I'm not trusting a guy with a man bun selling me weed.
Yeah, pretty good.
He's conning me.
It's called the Bello.
The Bello?
The Bello. B-E-L-L-O.
Okay.
And
How much is the most you've spent on weed in an individual setting? Like, if I go to a dispensary, probably like, I don't know, fucking $200. And that's a lot of shit, dude. You can fucking buy $200 of weed that lasts you a while.
I believe it's the future of social consumption.
A year? Oh, in a year? How much do I spend on weed? Probably like $500. I don't know. I eat a lot of edibles, so it's cheaper. People that just smoke bud, it's when it's really expensive. Because that's, like, bud's expensive, carts are cheap, and edibles are cheap. Cap? No, probably, Chen, I'm not fucking with you. Like, if I buy a package, like a 10-pack of edibles is probably like $35. That'll get me high 10 times. Little Izzy for the sub. I'm paying like $3 to get high. Weed's cheaper than alcohol in that sense for me. Because if I'm trying to get like drunk, it's more, I'm not getting drunk on $3.
Okay.
So this guy right here, I'm gonna press this down. It's got a vaporizer cartridge inside of it here. And if you can see, this chalice is now filling up with vapor. Have you ever sipped vapor out of a cup?
I hate how he's trying to make it some, like, fancy thing. Also, the editor of this video is unfucking bearable. Did we get a Darman editor or a Cocomelon editor to fucking do this shit? I feel like they're just constantly adding stuff that doesn't need to be added right now. Just fucking leave it raw, dude, here. Holy shit, this is over-editing. Out the ass. Why do you have a fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire multiple choice? Nah, bro. No. Yes, maybe. Holy shit.
Nah, bro.
Check that out.
I ain't ready for that.
You ever sip weed out of a cup? Oh. Oh, wow. $1,000 down the fucking drain.
And it's just gonna come out?
Yeah.
Like a liquid?
Yeah. Look at that.
The fuck is this, bro? All right, I might try this.
Inhale a little bit of that. Super tasty. Tropicana cookies.
Let's do that one more time. That might fuck with that.
Bro, I have a cart of that shit that costs fucking $50. Like a 2-gram diamonds fucking Tropicana cookies. Fucking have that shit for 3 months. You fucking hit it twice a day.
I was a little scared.
Super smooth, yeah, right?
So what's going on here?
So it's just taking a vaporizer cartridge and pushing the vapor into the
Wait, so people are paying this guy $25,000 to screw a vape cart to a fucking a glass cylinder with a hole in it and then just give it to them?
to this little chalice is what they call it.
Oh, so I put a chalice over this cart and it fills it with weed vapor.
You take the chalice, right?
Come on, this motherfucker here, and you drink it.
Yeah, you can put Henny.
You don't drink it, you inhale it, bro. You're not drinking smoke. Oh my God.
In that first, infuse the Henny with a little bit of Tropicana cookies, and then there you go.
They just added drink sounds.
That's
smooth, right? Bellow, man, check them out. They're gonna be releasing this summer. $349 for that unit, so it's a little more expensive on the high end. Just get one of those for your next party, man.
And then you got me drinking.
I hate this. I hate the guy who edited this video.
I have never had a Virgo party.
Oh my God, bro. Stop. Why is it that much? Fuck. Is that the only thing he's showing? Bro, that's the only thing he shows. VIP weed package. Bro screwed a car onto a fucking like a diffuser. That shit was terrible. Oh my God. That was stupid as fuck. Oh, we're in Shy for the sub, NJ for the 3. Joe, I spent $100 at dispensary. It lasts for like 2 weeks. Alaska and Europe for the sub, Little for the sub. That's what I'm saying. I'm ready for the 3. Also, joint, pipe, or bong. I don't think I've ever smoked weed with a pipe. I used to hate bongs, but now I like bongs. If you're with other people, a joint, because you're just like passing it, but I don't really smoke that much anymore. Genuinely. I don't want to say I quit smoking, because I will smoke time to time, but I don't know. I eat edibles now. Cap? That's not cap, chat. I also got, now I got to show you this other shit I got. Hold up. Fuck. Count me down. Give me like 30 seconds. Hold up. Shit for the 3. Since you're watching Philosophy, I recommend Adam Lanza's 6-minute video. Somebody already fucking said that! If you're the same guy, bro, oh my God. Adam Lanza, chimpanzee. What fucking video is that, dude? Oh my God. On Travis the chimp? Adam Lanza's the Sandy Hook shooter. Who are you talking about? Oh my God, bro. Send it in the video session tab. Please. Fuck. Who the fuck is Adam Lanza? Count me down 30 seconds. I've been drinking this shit. This is what shit my friends got me. It's like a weed drink. It's pretty sick. It's like a THC. How much is it? It's like $60 for a bottle. But one shot of it is 10 milligrams. It's pretty cool. Take a shot? No. Try some? I'll do a little bit. Fuck, now I gotta go get a shot glass. You fucking assholes. I don't want to mouth pour it, because then I'm gonna overdo it. I gotta gauge this, chat. This is weed, not alcohol. Fuck. Alright, hold up. I'm not even playing music, I'm just running. God damn, dude, that fucking headset dent. Smells terrible. Sorry for being annoying about the Adam Lanza on Travis the Chimp. Sorry, won't do it again. Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. You keep shouting out the Adam Lanza on Travis the Chimp. Adam Lanza is dead. Adam Lanza, if you're talking about the same Adam Lanza I am, Adam Lanza is the guy that fucking shot up a school in 1990 and then killed himself. Bro, like, I don't know. What are you talking about? His analysis on Travis the Chimp. Who? What? I don't even know what you're saying. Ariella for the sub. He died in 2012? Adam Lanza died... Bro. Oh, he did die in 2012. Who the fuck am I thinking of? He's not Sandy Hook. Wait, is he Sandy Hook? It was Sandy Hook. What am I thinking of? Who are the guys that shot up the school in like the 90s? Columbine. That's what it was. Dude. I'm not doing a lot, bro. I don't want to be high right now. Goof. 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 Tastes like lemonade. And then it reeks of weed. Yuck. All right. Next. Ariella for the sub. Next video. South Korea is a dystopia. Fern video. Lock in. Ahmed for the sub. Shit for the 3. Lock in.
Chaebol is the Korean word for the powerful, family-owned conglomerate.
From anguish to frustration.
The arrogance of the rich and powerful.
An emergency dispatcher in South Korea receives a distress call from a child aboard a ferry.
우리를 도와주세요. 배가 가라앉고 있어요.
The Seoul ferry is making a routine journey to the vacation hotspot Jeju Island, carrying 476 passengers. Most are school children and their teachers on a class trip. The dispatcher asks the boy to put the captain on the phone. If the ferry is sinking, why hasn't an adult called for help? Not all passengers understand the danger. As the boat starts to tilt, some kids yell with excitement as if they're on a theme park ride. But soon, the
oh my God, are they all gonna die?
Disaster is undeniable. Panic breaks out. Shortly after, the 6,800-ton vessel sinks.
Wow.
The boy who made the distress call and 300 other passengers, mostly other kids, drown. The tragedy traumatizes the nation. How could this happen? Who is responsible? Initially, the crew is blamed for incompetence and cowardice. When the boat was clearly sinking, the captain told the doomed passengers to stay put in their cabins.
What? They told them to go in their cabins and just jump out of the fucking boat. Don't
He
move.
and
If you
several
move, it's more dangerous.
crew members fled the scene and left the kids to drown. The South Korean president says their actions are akin to murder, and the captain is sentenced to life in prison. The Korean Coast Guard is also blamed for their sluggish response and for severely fumbling the rescue mission.
Wow. How does this have to do with South Korea being a dystopia, though?
But then, an investigation reveals that incompetence isn't the whole story. The ferry was more than twice as heavy as it was supposed to be. It had been illegally modified to hold more cargo. More cargo, of course, means more cash. The nation is outraged that someone so clearly prioritized profit over safety. Whoever owns the ferry needs to face the music. But who is it? In South Korea, corporate responsibility can be hard to pin down. Family-run conglomerates control sprawling networks of subsidiaries. Complex structures often hide who's really in charge. Some families control so much wealth they're deemed nearly untouchable. Time and again.
Untouchable, and then they put the money in a trust. The trust avoids their... I don't know how South Korean economics and law works, but in the U.S., if this were an American-run business, They put the money into a trust. The trust holds its own value, which is separate from the individual. So the individual can be held responsible, but no money or anything or reparations would be given to the family because the trust holds the funds, and those funds would not be dispersed to the family because they're technically not owned or assets of the individual. There's a lot of weird loopholes that they have economically to enable very, very rich people to never be held in a situation where they will get sued and money will be taken from them. They can have access to that trust and use the trust money as if it's their own, but it's technically not.
Again, they dodge responsibilities for crimes, yet continue to amass wealth and influence.
I think I got that right. Tell me if I'm wrong. But that's how I understand how rich people use trusts. There's also trusts that are used for people that aren't held mentally capable of holding that money. So it's kind of like a safety mechanism or a net to where they're not able to blow it. That's kind of like the purpose of them to a degree. Or trusts for like your kids when they age. But then you could also use them for businesses and people. Or if they just have enough money, they're never fucked over. Why are people spamming hi YouTube? This is not definitively I feel like no. This is getting weird because there's times where you guys don't spam hi YouTube, and then there's times where you guys are like trying to predict whether or not this will become a video, and so you spam hi. How do you know this is going to be a YouTube video? We're 3 minutes into the video right now.
In this video, we will look at
whatever
3 of these families, including the one responsible for the ferry tragedy. South Korea's elite families are so powerful and influential that many say they are the ones actually running the country.
I mean, you could say that about some of the rich people even today with lobbying and things that big companies do to influence politicians. Politicians are figureheads. A lot, not all of them. A lot of politicians are just figureheads that influence the country by doing the things that other big companies and billionaires want them to do, but under the facade of it being their own opinion and desire to push that forward as if it would help the country. But in reality, they're being influenced. I don't want to say that this is what's going on because I don't think it's exactly what's going on, but Elon Musk is having a very large influence on American politics today when he himself is not in office at all. It's very weird that he has that reign that I feel as if he shouldn't.
The South Korean economy is an exceptional success.
And he owns a social media platform. That's where it's even scarier, where people like Musk or Mark Zuckerberg, they have the access and own. I already feel that weed shop, by the way. They have the access. It's so much quicker because it's liquid. They have the access and the, like, you know, power to just influence public opinion. Didn't Jeff Bezos buy New York Times? Like, those, I feel like people live day by day not realizing the level of power and wealth those guys have over your everyday life. Like, they can just change public perception because they have the money to do so. And people just go, oh, that's whatever. You know, he wants to own that. That's like, you could say this is like a socialist Joe Bart opinion. I don't think anybody should ever have the amount of money they do because they can just do whatever they want. Not obviously everything, because there's people like Sam Bankman-Fried and those guys that get like held liable. But when you're that rich, it's really hard to get taken down.
Success story. After the Korean War in the 1950s, it was one of the poorest countries.
Turn on the political warning? Yeah, we probably should. Yeah, we should probably turn on the fucking content label warning here. Trigger warning! We're talking about politics slightly. Trigger warning!
In the world. Today it is the 14th biggest economy in the world. South Korea's rapid ascent is attributed primarily to its export-led economy and to the dominance of chaebol. Chaebol are large business conglomerates that are owned and run by family dynasties. Just after the war, the country's military dictators jump-started these family businesses with capital to rebuild South Korea's key industries. The chaebol thrived and diversified into sectors like tech, finance, and manufacturing.
Yeah, I was gonna say South Korea, don't they have some of the best high-speed Wi-Fi technical capabilities and computing in general. But that's also because they're very near Taiwan, which makes most of the world's computer chips too.
In just a few decades, they helped transform South Korea
So they have like easy access to a lot of tech stuff.
into a global industrial powerhouse. It's often
I assume.
called the miracle on the Han River.
The Philippines has better. Philippines has better what? Wi-Fi?
South Korea's top companies, Samsung, SK, LG, and Hyundai, are all family-run chaebol. And chaebol revenue...
Somebody said because they're Asian. Geographically, but not racially. I'm not saying, oh, because they're Asian, they have access to this. I'm saying because they're geographically located in Asia, fairly close to Taiwan and other tech producers, and they themselves also have very high-tech production.
Use account for the majority of the country's wealth.
Oh, but it's because they're Asian. You're a fucking dumbass.
Samsung alone is responsible for a significant part of the country's GDP. For 2024, Bloomberg Economics estimates a record high contribution from the company. According to their calculations, Samsung will likely be responsible for about half of the country's economic growth. When we work on stories like this one, we found it really helps to visualize the data. Brilliant is an amazing tool. A massive impact on leads to a low economy. All this concentrated wealth leads to a lot
I gotta like the video now. W. Fern.
of concentrated power. Chaebol families enjoy a very cozy relationship with the federal government. They receive subsidies, tax incentives, and special favors. And political leaders rely on chaebol for support and advice. For decades,
It sounds like tele-evangelists to a degree. I understand general churches. Okay, see, now this is going to be another Joe Bart take here. That's probably going to piss some people off, but I don't give a fuck. I think a lot of televangelists are con artists that manipulate their very religious and faithful audience into scamming them out of money so they can be rich. Not all churches. I'm not saying like the Pope or the Catholic Church, but I'm saying like people that go out and like start up their own mega church and gain donations and all this other shit. And then they live in a fucking, like, who's that one pastor that just like brags about how big his house is? Like literally the opposite of what Jesus preaches and like Jesus stood for. And he's like, do you know how much square footage my house is? No, but you're an idiot. Like, how are people, Kent Complain, is that his name? Is that his name? Joel Osteen. There's a lot of them. There's one that like there's one guy that bought Tyler Perry's private jet. What the fuck?
It's chaebol were widely celebrated as the
Jack Dougherty. Yeah, Jack Dougherty. Yeah.
pivotal drivers of South
Jack Dougherty, the televangelist.
Korea's economic miracle. But the 1997 Asian financial crisis challenged the standing of the families. 13 of the top 30 chaebol went technically bankrupt, revealing the risks of an economy relying so heavily on just a few companies.
Yo, chat. We'll talk about this when we get to the philosophy, but this is actually like just me butting in here because we were talking about mega churches. One of the best movies I just watched, Heretic. Heretic, horror thriller film. Oh, so good. Anybody here see it? Probably not. Just came out. Really good fucking movie. Really good fucking movie. If you like philosophy shit, talks about religion, talks about like faith-based stuff, but also gets really creepy and scary. Very good.
Companies. Now,
won't spoil it.
Nowadays, more and more South Koreans expressed concerns about the dominance of these conglomerates. Not only that, as the decades passed, the public watched chaebol repeatedly caught up in scandals and crimes, embezzlement, bribery, labor law violations, health crises. For too long, the government has gone easy on these dynasties, and the people are increasingly fed up.
That's the fear with big families like that hold that much wealth. Because they are getting to the point where they could actually not overpower the government, but they have so much capital that they're on par pulling the strings of what goes on, and most people don't even know it. And then obviously the public's finding out, so they're getting upset. But Yeah. No, that is fucking scary to think about. Nutgate. Can we switch videos? No, this is interesting.
December 2014, Korean Air Vice President and heiress
Kenneth Copeland claims he'll live to 120 years old. Yeah, probably not. He'll probably die in like 5 years. Kenneth Copeland. Yeah, he's one of the fucking televangelists. Yeah, I'm going to make a gut prediction here. Kenneth Copeland dies in 2029. July 12th at 12:04 p.m. This guy. He's so scary, dude. I think this is the video where he's like, "Do you know how big my private jet is?" And somebody like questions, like, "Do you really need this?" like aren't you supposed to be like spreading like wealth amongst people that need it, as like your religion is supposed to like help the misfortunate and like kind of spread like, you know, positivity and enable people to live like good lives? Well, I need this private jet in case my other one's not working right. I have to fly around here. I gotta play a fucking video of that jerk off. Kenneth Copeland private jet. It's the first thing that comes up on YouTube.
How are you, sir? We'd just like to ask your private jets to go visit your vacation homes, for example.
Yes, I do that.
Okay. Again, getting back to the comment, you said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really?
I didn't know you said that. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my God.
Really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities and powers.
Can you explain what you meant by that term then? Just explain, because it's really simple. You said you didn't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. What did you mean?
Well, let me ask you.
Do you think that people that fly commercial are demons?
If you give me a chance to talk, sweetheart, I'll explain this to you. But it's a biblical thing. It's a spiritual thing. It doesn't have anything to do with people. People, I love people. Jesus loves people. But people get pushed in alcohol.
Bro, he is a fucking psychopath. Oh my God. Yo, like, I like just watching his, I don't know. You know how like people say you judge motherfuckers by their eyes? Like, he's just like, when he stared her down there, oh my God.
And then we have a little small airplane. But both those are the
we got a little small airplane. He keeps his private jets, plural. When the devil goes to sleep, he checks under his bed for Kenneth Copeland. I'm an atheist. This guy's making me question my stance on the existence of demons. His demeanor is so sinister, he doesn't even seem real. Oh, shit. You scared the fuck out of me.
Do I look fabulous?
Yeah. Ah, totally fab.
I'm throwing this jacket on with everything.
Fab.
Always.
You look great.
Guys, this is my first time doing my own curly bangs. They're not great, but they're not bad. Do they look okay?
Yeah.
Do they look like when I got them done?
Yeah, I think they look really good.
Really?
Your hair looks full. She got bangs. I don't even know if chat knew that.
Are they eating?
You look so 80s coded.
Why do we look alike right now?
Oh my God.
Why do we look alike right now?
Oh my God.
Wait, chat, do we look alike right now?
Why do I look so much paler than you?
I got bronzer on.
Oh. Can you put this back in the fridge before you leave?
I'm taking over.
No, I'm not moving. I'm like a rock right now. I'm a boulder. No, please don't break this chair. Please, 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 please. Please. All right. Love you.
You're not even covering anything.
Stop. Babe. Love you.
I love you.
All right. Can you put this in the fridge before you leave?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I love you.
Love you too.
I miss you.
Yeah, miss you too.
Guys, this was just a chance to get him in a headlock. Oh. Oh. Oh.
No, you're not allowed to read the Hawktua book. That's no.
Interesting.
Yeah. Do you want to hear a joke?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you.
Love you.
Yeah, love you.
Bye, chat.
Wait, take that too. Yep, love you. Bye.
Love you.
Ugh. Fart for the three. Shift for the three. Have you ever read The Industrial Revolution's Consequences? No. M and BMG for the sub. X, David for the sub. Gray for the three. Love your content on YouTube. Love when I catch a stream. Dub. Mosaic for the sub. Define for the 1,000 buddies. How you doing? Good. How are you? Oh, a boy for the sub. I really have for the sub. Shift for the three. All right, lock back in.
Heather Cho had an infamous meltdown. It was over a couple of...
Wait, what was I talking about before? No, because I didn't finish my train of thought. What was I talking about? No, not eyes. Copeland? Yeah, something with him. I don't know. Whatever. Lost it. Move on. Narwhal for the sub.
Of macadamia nuts. A flight attendant had the gall to serve her nuts in a bag instead of on a plate. Cho shouted abuse. She then called over the cabin crew chief and made him kneel to ask for forgiveness. Under her orders, the
I'm just not kneeling to her.
passenger plane returned to the gate, where the cabin crew chief was fired on the spot.
What?
If you're not Korean and you hear about this story, it might just seem funny or absurd. But in South
insane.
Korea, it was
They have to treat them that well.
fuel to the flame of growing public frustration. Yet another reminder of chaebol leaders' arrogance and entitlement. They took their rage to social media and later the streets. At first, Korean Air tried to downplay the incident. They released a statement saying that because Cho's executive role was to oversee cabin service, it was only natural that she would discipline an offending staff member. But people weren't having it. The public already had issues with the Korean Air dynasty and their shameless antics. A few years prior, Cho's brother was investigated for pushing an elderly woman.
I just don't like most airlines in general because of how they don't handle safety well, because they just try to cut corners to increase profits. Like what's happening with Boeing, which produces planes, but then also just the companies themselves, of how they modify them and try and wedge more seats in and tweak all these, you know, rules, I guess, to more fit their profits.
Her father has been convicted of tax fraud, and Cho herself was criticized for strategically giving birth to her twin sons in the US, which exempted them from South Korea's compulsory military service. Eventually,
Wow.
Cho tearfully apologized and resigned from her post.
죄송합니다.
She was then convicted of violating aviation safety and abusing her power. She faced up to 15 years in prison, but was given the minimum sentence of 12 months. She only served 5 of those before a judge reduced her sentence. The chaebol's influence runs deep, all throughout the government, even to the very top. Already in the 2012 South Korean presidential election, a key debate was on
I don't know. That's like the fear too. Like to a degree, having a really wealthy guy be president or be in power is twofold scarier. Yes, things can get done with the right intentions, but I think that's a lot of the fear that some people have with Trump, or just rich people getting into politics in general. It's like, yeah, they're a businessman. Yeah, they know a lot about the economy. But if their intentions are wrong, they can really fuck shit up for their own gain. You know what I mean? Because not only do they have the political power, but they also have the money to back themselves and the things that they want to accomplish. Talon for the sub, Gray, and Narwhal for the sub.
On how to limit the power of these families. Park Geun-hye became South Korea's first female president.
2013년 2월 25일.
Somebody said that's why Obama was the best president. Well, that's why, like, looking back at it, like, Jimmy Carter, he just died. But, like, dude, he was, like, an actual, just, like, a fucking peanut farmer. Like that guy, he was never president when any of us were really alive. But he had, like, very, like, progressive, like, societal views on how we should help the economy.
대통령 박근혜.
When she took office, many worried it would be business as usual. Her father was Park Chung-hee, the military leader who took power in a 1961 coup. He is considered the chief architect of the chaebol system, and Geun-hye became her father's
How do you train your jaw? It's just genetics in part. I mean, everybody has a different bone structure. I have a jawline just in part from genetics, but also, I mean, just losing base body fat and then chewing gum is a big thing. It's also where you hold fat. Women and men hold fat in different areas, and then also just individuals. Wholly off topic. I was just reading the chat.
And in First Lady when she was 22 after a North Korean assassin had killed her mother. Park Chung-hee's admirers credit him for the miracle on the Han River. His critics remember the cruelty of his iron-fisted rule and his imprisonment of dissidents. One of these was Miss Park's key rival in the election. His name is Moon Jae-in, a former human rights lawyer and anti-authoritarian activist during the dictator's reign. Now, in 2012, the ex-dictator's daughter campaigned on a more business-friendly platform than her liberal opponent Moon. She was focusing on reform rather than punishment. Her stance was that Chaebol might be unruly, but with the right reforms, they could play fair. But then, Sewol happened. This incident...
What did she say? Over the gates, kids were killed while waiting. They waited and died.
This incident was much bigger than run-of-the-mill embezzlement or tax evasion. Faced with a furious and traumatized public, Park vows to bring the accountable people to justice.
Do they kill her?
After analyzing complex financial records, the Yu family is eventually found to own the ferry. The Yus are well known for their eccentric patriarch, a reclusive businessman / cult-like pastor / aspiring artist named Yu Byung-on. The president says he and his family are the root cause of this calamity and issues a warrant for their arrest. Yu Byung-on keeps a low profile and is rarely seen in public. He's known as the
Dude, that's the scare. Not even the millionaire with no face. You know how many billionaires are on the top 1,000 list that you've never heard of? Or they don't even have like photos. Wait, Forbes richest people. Like if you look at the Forbes 400, like dude, some of these people are just random ass motherfuckers, bro. Like who are they? Stephen Ross, he's in real estate. He has $17 billion. Who the fuck is that guy? Like there's people, you always hear about, like, the top 10. Yeah, fucking Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, Larry Ellison, Warren Buffett, Larry Page, Sergey Brin, never heard of him. Oh, he was a parent company. He was the owner of Google. Stephen Ballmer, Bill Gates. But even if you go down to here, do you think they have profile pictures? They all do. Oh, they're all old as shit. They're all old men. They don't even have a fucking picture. Who is this person? Elaine Marshall and family.
Billionaire with no face. And now, he's nowhere to be found. President Park kicks off the largest manhunt in South Korean history to find Yu.
Dude, how crazy is that? Like, you could walk past somebody on the street that has $20 billion and you would have no idea. Like, unless you know their face, like, they could have like, $2,000 million just sitting in assets and fucking, like, just no problem. And you just walk, and he's shopping at Walmart with you. I mean, he probably wouldn't go to Walmart, but still.
She mobilizes the military and nearly 10,000 police officers to raid the headquarters of the Evangelical Baptist Church of Korea, a religious...
Billionaires just don't walk down the street. They have security. But if you're not known like that, yeah, still, there would probably be somebody looking for you. They might walk down the street casually, though. What's security behind them?
Sect that Yu co-founded in 1962. Yu is a charismatic...
Hey, Joe, my old account got banned, and I'm in chat for being an L chatter. I'm way older, not a weirdo. Can you unban me? Tokay for the sub. Tolan and Gray, Narwhal for the sub. Fart for the 3. Says, what the res? Shit for the 3. I already read that. I will user you, but I don't know why you got banned, so we're going to see. You just kept typing the word corn. Like over and over again. Stickfix banned you. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to Stickfix? Jesus Christ, I haven't heard that name in years. You're just a spammer. I'll unban you. Ugh.
And inspiring speaker. He was able to attract a
For liking corn? No, chat. Not no, chat. They kept spanning corn like the other pornography, not corn. Not corn. No, not actual corn on the cob. Holy shit. Oh my god, I try to avoid saying the word on Twitch. Jesus Christ.
substantial following and elicit substantial favors. By the 1970s, Yu's growing church became a money-making enterprise. He persuaded members to donate to or invest in companies linked with the church. Those companies sold a wide range of products, from organic milk to auto parts to anima kits. These companies,
I don't know, encouraging faith-based people to... Is that what he's doing? Wait, I gotta rewind. I got off topic.
a religious sect that Yu co-founded in 1962.
So he convinces his following of religious people to invest in specific businesses. I think that would be illegal in the U.S. Because they can't... Churches technically aren't allowed to tell you by the church and state. Churches aren't supposed... Well, I took a class on this my junior year, so a year and a half ago. But churches can't tell you who to vote for, or they're not supposed to. They could give you prayer cards and like cards that tell you what the church aligns with and which opponents agree or disagree with certain opinions, but they can't technically directly say you should vote for this. You should vote for Trump. You should vote for blank, right? They're not allowed to tell you that.
Yu as a charismatic...
That's crazy. I think that makes perfect sense. I think they should be allowed to do... I think they shouldn't be allowed to tell you who to vote for. I agree with that. I don't think that's crazy. I think that's perfectly a logical explanation. I don't think a church should be able to just directly tell people who to vote for. Because that just fully influences elections so badly.
Again, inspiring.
Because then you guilt people into voting because they're going, well, I'm a bad Christian if I don't vote for what my church tells me to vote for. And so you pan guilt off to your followers to get them to vote for people, right?
Speaker.
Because you're going against the church, and that's bad.
Was able to attract a substantial following and elicit substantial favors. By the 1970s, Yu's growing church became a money-making enterprise. He persuaded
that's horrible.
members to donate to or invest in companies linked with the church. Those companies sold a wide range of products, from organic milk to auto parts to anima kits. These companies made Yu and his church very rich. At that time, South Korea was still poor and money for investment was scarce. The government granted capital to only a select number of families, but Yu's approach of raising funds through evangelizing allowed him to rapidly grow his businesses even without governmental support. By the 1980s, his business network was considered a mini chaebol. But then, controversy hits.
Bro, and that's like some insider trading type shit too, though. If you're a fucking lead pastor of a mega church... or like he basically runs like a subsect religion and he just says invest in this. He invests before, tells everybody to invest in it, and then they do. I don't know. But I mean, that's what the GameStop got. That's what Jesus Christ. That's what the GameStop guy does. But it's not insider trading. Because it's not like he knows it's going to work. I don't know. It's just weird to me.
In 1987, 32...
You're high as fuck. I'm not high as fuck, dude. It was a tongue twister. GameStop guy. It wasn't a tongue twister.
Members of Yu's church were found bound, gagged, and dead.
What?
Hits. In 1987, 32 alleged members of Yu's church were found bound, gagged, and dead in the attic of a factory near Seoul. The authorities ruled the deaths as a murder-suicide pact linked to debts they couldn't pay. After the victims' financial records were probed, money was found going to Yu. He was investigated for suspicion that he was behind the alleged suicide.
He drained so much money out of them, they were so broke they killed themselves. That is crazy. Hold up, chat. I have to piss so bad. I'm sorry. I drank the ice. I've been slugging water. You gotta give me like 20 seconds. Oh, we're back. Dude, I had to piss so bad. Hi and Toke for the sub, Fighter for the 5. I already read that. All right, lock back in.
But the charges were dismissed due to lack of evidence. Nevertheless, courts did find evidence that he was using church members' money and properties to enrich his businesses. In 1992, Yu was jailed for fraud. Once released from jail, Yu attempts to restore his image. He gets really into nature photography and starts exhibiting his work under the pseudonym Ahe. He pays top museums worldwide like the Louvre to display his pictures and tries to build a reputation as
Oh my God, so they don't even want to buy his shit. He pays them to put it up
an
there.
art star who is rarely seen in public. All, it appears, as an effort to distract from the negative press. He also continues to be invested in various businesses. One of his more profitable ventures is this shipping company. At least $3.8 million went directly to the Yu family. It's the same company that owns and runs the Seawall ferry. 2 months after the ferry sank, Korean police raid Yu's compound. Hundreds of sect members are protesting the raid and attempt to build a blockade. A large banner reads, "We'll protect Yu Pyongyang even if 100,000 church members are all arrested." Helicopters swirl overhead. Some cult members threaten to fight the police. Others vow to die as martyrs. But after combing the massive compound, the cops leave empty-handed. They don't know it yet, but Yu is hiding in a secret closet 300 kilometers away in his holiday home.
I mean, that's a fucking big level, like, cult. 100,000 fucking people. Like, most cults you learn about have a very little following, right? Comparable to, like, churches and massive groups of people. Yeah, I hate using the word massive because you guys just fucking say, oh, massive? Oh, like the low taper fade meme? Fuck. But yeah, 100,000 fucking people following you. That's a very large amount. It's not like 100,000 followers on social media. That's 100,000 followers that you have, that you influence their life directly and change what they'll put money to and do on a day-to-day basis. Like, he controls that amount of people. That's more powerful than money, too.
A few days after the raid, and 18 days after Yu was last spotted, a farmer finds a dead body face up in an orchard. It's in an advanced state of decomposition, almost skeletal. It's at first impossible to tell who it is. The corpse is wearing expensive Italian clothes and is surrounded by bottles of rice wine, a bottle of shark liver oil, and a book written by Yu.
What is shark liver oil? Does that kill you?
After a 3-day autopsy and over a month of investigation, authorities confirmed that it is indeed Yu. A cause of death is never determined. More and more damning evidence keeps coming out about the government and the ferry. Auditors discovered that Coast Guard officials apparently turned a blind eye to the ferry's glaring safety problems after getting courted by Yu's shipping company.
Dude, that's literal corruption.
Over drinks at lavish dinners. Some admitted to letting the ferry pass through inspection points, only guessing from a distance whether the ferry was overloaded. A major factor in its excessive weight turned out to be a marble art gallery on board.
That you put in?
Personally insisted on adding it.
Oh my God, and it's all his art. Wait, so it didn't even necessarily sink because of the overweight shipping containers? It was also because he had a solid marble art gallery in his boat
to display his artwork on the ferry. One man's greed had sunk the Seawall ferry. And as more and more South Koreans were starting to believe, the government's negligence had let it happen. Some Korean families like Yu's are wealthy enough to convince government employees to turn a blind eye to their misdeeds like fudging ferry inspections. But the really powerful ones can command much more than that.
This is ... boring. Well, buddy, the video's done in fucking 3 minutes. And you are annoying as shit for just fucking bitching, dude.
And one family holds truly unmatched power, casting a shadow over all others.
Do you think South Korea only looks good because it's supposed to be the opposite of North Korea? No. I think South Korea is still a prospering country in terms of people's success and opportunity, but they clearly do have levels of corruption that are going on that the people are seemingly trying to fix. How long ago this was, I don't know, because it's not. I don't know if it said dates, but no, I know South Korea is still not a bad country, comparably, especially comparable to North Korea, dude. Holy fuck. I think you're insinuating that it looks better than it is because North Korea is its counterpart, but I don't really, like, when I think of South Korea, I'm not immediately thinking of North Korea, though, and its comparison between the two.
In the months after the Seaville tragedy, candlelight vigils turn into weekly protests, calling for truth and accountability for the government's involvement in the disaster. Frustration grows and people start demanding for Park.
I mean, yeah, dude, that's where you're getting on the level of fear that the CEOs in the U.S. currently have, where somebody like Luigi Mangione comes and kills you. You know, the fucking people that are at the top of the, you know, rich families in South Korea are probably nervous at this point that somebody's going to fucking murder them.
To be impeached. The government cracks down hard in response. Police use water cannons and pepper spray on thousands of protesters. Authorities illegally collect intelligence on mourning families in order to suppress anti-government protests.
Wow.
But anger and frustration continue to grow. And in 2016, another huge scandal erupts. It reveals that President Park is most certainly not the leader who will rein in Chaebol.
Didn't the U.S. government do who was the guy that talked about aliens? And he was the first whistleblower probably a year ago. And he's been on a bunch of podcasts. What's his name? Not Joe Rogan. He went on Joe Rogan's podcast. David Grush. Yeah, David Grush. They tried, he's at least claimed that the U.S. government and the military tried to ruin his life before he was able to whistleblow. And they tried to, like, basically fabricate illegal things that he had done to try and, like, discredit him as an individual. So when he did talk shit, or not talk shit, say something, that nobody would care. And they would be like, well, you're a liar. It's crazy. It's crazy the extent people will go to do that. And there's some other famous actor that did that recently, and I think he's getting sued for it heavy. I forget who he did it with. There's some famous guy that is a Hollywood actor that paid people that worked for Johnny Depp to get dirt on some woman so she would look like shit if she ever talked shit on him. Like, people do that, dude. Like, fucking crazy. Because, I mean, that's the same thing with, like, politics or just power in general. If you make the other person that you're against look bad, whatever you say looks good in comparison. If you make them look worse than you, people don't care. Somebody said Johnny Depp Amber Heard. Well, I don't know about that, because that was a very long trial where a lot of shit happened.
Power. In fact, she's especially cozy with South Korea's most powerful chaebol families.
I'm not saying Johnny Depp was in the wrong or the right. I have no idea, right?
Illegally cozy.
That was like a fucking 6-month court case that was on the news every day.
President Park is found entangled in a web of backroom deals with leaders of Samsung and other corporate executives. Park accepted substantial bribes in exchange for governmental favors. Samsung made a $36 million donation to her best friend's nonprofit, which Park rewarded by greenlighting a controversial merger. This merger gave the Samsung family even more control over the country's most powerful chaebol. The head of the family is Lee Jae-yong, often called the Crown Prince of Samsung. The bribery scandal toppled Park's presidency.
피청구인 대통령 박근혜를 파면한다.
She was the first ever president of South Korea to be impeached. She was sentenced to 24 years in prison and fined $17 million.
Wow.
Lee Jae-yong was also arrested and sentenced to 2.5 years. Park is
2.5
succeeded by
versus
Moon
24,
Jae-in.
though.
He promises not to pardon anyone convicted of corruption. But the influence of Samsung and Lee Jae-yong proved difficult to
Can a
curb.
president, well, I don't know about South Korea, but in the U.S., can a president pardon anyone they want? There has to be some sort of restriction. Can a president pardon anyone? The president has the power to grant reprieves and pardons for offenses against the U.S., except in the cases of impeachment. No. Well, I know Biden pardoned his son. And people were like, oh, what the fuck, dude? And I'm like, dude, I'm not going to comment on the rightness that he had there. But I mean, bro, you're a father and you're a president. Yeah, you're going to pardon your fucking kid. You know what I mean? Anybody's going to pardon their fucking son. You're getting your kid out of prison. You're telling me you become the president of the United States and your kid's in jail and you're just going to let him sit there? No. Right. That's what, from a political perspective in a society, yes, that I understand why people may be upset. But from a personal perspective, if that's your family member, you're going to pardon them.
Moon ends up pardoning him after just 1 year. The new president admits that those who condemn Lee's
crimes... They can only do it for federal, not state crimes? Yeah. That makes sense.
...are in the right, but that the nation needs...
Because the state has the jurisdiction.
The economy relies too heavily on Samsung.
Do you even know why Hunter was in jail? For very sketchy shit that happened with the Middle East. Why was Hunter Biden in jail? What was he in jail to? No, it was coke stuff. Hunter Biden was convicted of 3 different federal felonies. Little emotion on the verdict, blah, blah, blah. This was in June. 25 years. First-time offender. Please, no politics. I'm not getting into politics, bro. I'm actually trying to fucking figure this out because I know I'm wrong. So I want to write this in my own brain. I'm not just going to fucking realize I'm wrong and then not even try and figure out why he was in jail. Trump's campaign called this nothing more than a distraction from the real crimes of the Biden crime family. It doesn't even say why he went in fucking jail in this goddamn article. He didn't pay $1.4 million in taxes, so as part tax evasion, that's one of the felonies. I just remember during Trump and Biden in 2020, Trump was always talking about sketchy shit that Hunter was doing in the Middle East. Am I having a false memory right now? I am. Bro, who did he do that with? Trump claims Hunter Biden had fraudulent dealings with China. Okay, it was I knew it was some foreign country. Okay. All right, I was wrong. My apologies.
To have its leader in jail. With so much power, Lee Jae-yong is effectively above the law. And in some ways, this pardon was just business as usual. Lee's father had also been convicted of bribery and fraud in the 90s, but hadn't served a day of his sentence. A 2022 poll recorded 70% of the public approving the decision. Experts say it's because people fear an economic downturn. They believe if Samsung does well, South Korea does well. Lee continues to occupy...
I mean, maybe slightly because it's one of their biggest companies, but still.
A top position at Samsung, now as CEO
I think the country could still prosper without Samsung needing to be the biggest business.
Samsung Electronics. He's also the country's richest person. Already before, President Moon unexpectedly pardoned the former President Park after she served 5 years of her sentence. The reason he gave was to promote the people's unity. The dictator's daughter and the crown prince of Samsung both walk free. And while many everyday South Koreans express frustration with corruption, chaebol still hold considerable appeal. They're by far the most desirable places to work. Top chaebol offer much higher wages than regular companies. Every year, over 200,000 South Koreans scramble to apply for Samsung. As long as South Korea's wealthiest families control so much of the country's economy, the question remains if real reform is even possible.
I think South Korea has an issue larger than other countries in this sense, but wouldn't you say America has the same problem to a degree, or the U.S. specifically, not North America? Like, there's a lot of big companies that are worth upwards of $1 trillion in the U.S. that, yes, have workers in outsourcing to other countries, but still hold a very large amount of jobs, like Amazon in the United States, where the country kind of teeters on Amazon's back to a degree. Not the level of like, well, if Amazon fell, the whole U.S. would fall. But like, how many jobs does Amazon have in the U.S.? They employ 1.5 million Americans. Wow. And they have warehouses in 47 of 50 states. Dude, that's so many people. How many does, like, McDonald's? How many jobs does McDonald's provide in the U.S.? 1.2 million. That's crazy. What company gives the most jobs to U.S. citizens? Is it Amazon? What company has the most employees in the U.S.? You think it's Walmart? Walmart employs 2.2 million people in the U.S. Oh, that's globally. U.S. 1.6. That's still so much. Okay, next. Oh, fuck. Ugh, sorry, I had a burp. Speedy for the thread. You missed my message earlier. Not trying to be dick. JGK for the sub, Willie for the thread. And the individual sub. Speedy for the thread. Did you watch the season of Squid Games? Do you like it? No, I did not watch it yet. And thank you for the 3. I'm sorry I missed your message. Brass for the 3. Not political at all. I stay away from them because I don't know what to believe anymore. Wasn't Trump arrested and a felon? And can't you not be a president if so? No, you could be a president as a felon. Can you be a president as a felon? Yeah. You can run for president while you're imprisoned. I don't think you can vote. While some... Wait. Here it is. Oh, no, I have to fucking subscribe. Oh, no. While some states prohibit felons from running for state and local offices, they don't apply for federal. So, yeah, you could be the president of the United States and be a murderer. But you can't vote. I don't know if prisoners are allowed to vote. Can cons vote? That makes no sense. Wait, it's a common practice in the United States to make felons ineligible to vote, in some cases permanently, but they could be president. That is odd. Yeah. That makes, I don't know. Yeah, but no, Trump is technically a felon. Trump upholds Trump's felony conviction, but does not plan to order jail time. Brass for the 3. This is why I don't know what the hell to believe. Yeah. I learned... Yeah, no, that's crazy. I learned extreme camouflage to escape special forces. Lock in.
Matthew. I'm currently a tree. Let me explain. The other day, I was playing hide and seek with my local police department, but now the U.S. Special Forces want to turn. So we're gonna see how
playing hide and seek with my local police department. Yeah, casual Friday.
Good they really are at tracking people, because as you can tell, the gents and I are going all out.
We're in it to win it. I don't mess around.
The Special Forces have 1 hour to find us on this massive farm, and whichever team loses the challenge.
Bro, I would just like go hide in a fucking tree.
Challenge has to pay for dinner tonight.
Oh man, this is insanely uncomfortable.
So with that in mind, I cleaned out my bank account to hire this Hollywood level makeup artist. And she's gonna be able to make me go from this to this. That's right,
You know how uncomfortable of a position that is to sit in for an hour, though? His head's just leaning on a fucking wooden log. He doesn't even have, like, neck support.
Makeup artist. And she's gonna be able to make me go from this to this. That's right, I am not taking it easy on these guys.
What do you think, Kendall? Bro, I can't even see.
Buried his entire body.
That's insane.
I'm Groot.
You are Groot.
But just to give you a little bit of context, these guys are no joke.
I've got 6 deployments, 1 to Iraq, 5 to Afghanistan. You've got
4 to Afghanistan.
So our mission sets usually were the kill, capture, kill type missions.
We would be at a target building. We're tearing apart the house.
But before all that, we still need to set up our hiding spots, considering that the challenge starts as soon as the special forces arrive here. And that could happen at any moment now, so...
I don't think they're gonna fucking find him. You think they're gonna fucking find him? He's covered in dirt head to toe, and only his, like, jaw and up is out, and it's covered into a tree.
So we gotta finish our spots ASAP.
If I cut out this area right here, I literally don't think they're ever going to find me. Gotta save the bark so that we can just put it
Wow, what are the odds they, like, walk over him? And he goes, oh!
all over my face.
But cutting this tree is taking much longer than
He starts peeing on him. Damn, dude. Yo, that'd be crazy. The odds he picks the tree he's on and just, he's like, dude, I gotta take a piss. Just starts peeing on his fucking head.
I expected, so I'm gonna go check on Kendall and see if I can't get some help.
All right, guys, we're gonna see if this bad boy right here can stop these special forces guys from finding me.
I'm gonna put a false top, overload it with trash.
I think this is gonna do. It's a pretty trashy hat.
You're welcome.
If all else fails, I have my plan B, my trash cloak.
That actually looks pretty good.
Now, Kendall's
I think they would look through that more than a trash can.
strategy is pretty straightforward. But with Jeffrey, of course, I'm expecting something a little crazy.
So I love Western movies. You guys like trees? Kendall, I guess, likes trash. So my disguise today is going to involve a horse.
Are you serious?
Side strap to it. I have a blanket around it. We wrap.
The horse starts bucking. Oh. He just starts fucking like wailing up and down. He's just like dead limp on the horse.
Around this horse.
Are you kidding me? You're gonna be mobile.
I think that is better than the trash idea. He's inside. They're gonna look inside.
These are stationary. There's a whole new meaning to the word Trojan horse. And they come really close, and we just go right off.
Into the sunset. Wait. Jeffrey, come back. I still need your help.
But he has to sit dead still on a horse's back for an hour.
Jeffrey. And thanks to Jeffrey's skills, he was able to cut the tree super fast while Mariah started to get my makeup applied. So all we have to do now is get the bark glued to my face and pretty much just bury me.
Let's do this.
It takes a team to hide Matthew. Here I am helping you if you think you're gonna stump the special forces.
It's gonna be a pruning experience for them.
You're at a new level.
New level?
That wasn't fun. It actually looks really good though. That's crazy.
I already know I'd have to pee. I would just piss myself. In a little dirt path, dude. You're just fucking sitting in the ground for an hour. It would be the first thing on my mind. Have you ever been in a scenario where there's like no bathroom, and because there's a lack thereof, you immediately start thinking about how bad you have to pee?
Good if I start filling this in?
I genuinely believe that's half of the times I go anywhere. I just go, fuck, dude, there's no bathroom. Well, I don't have to pee right now. Actually, I kind of do have to pee. And then I go, oh, fuck, well, I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to leave for like 2 hours. We're probably going to pass a bathroom in like a half hour, so I should probably just go right now.
Yes, please. I honestly think Kindle's spot is fire. He can literally lie down anywhere and look like a bag of trash. I mean, he kind of does that anyway, just without the spot.
Can you open your mouth for a while? Oh, why am I always the one who has to bury you? Like, where is Jeffrey?
He did indeed find a horse.
You and me are gonna have quite the adventure today. These guys are special forces guys. They've encountered some crazy stuff in the past. I don't think these guys have too much experience with horses. That's right. We got some good stuff going. That guy.
Dude, I love horses, though.
And Matt, he's kind of a goober, but we like him. I'm telling you.
They got weird-ass heads. I mean, like, single out their head, bro. It's like a fucking triangle. They look like fucking Phineas.
Matthew, he's literally inside of a tree trunk right now. So, Quincy, I got one question. Are you subscribed to the channel?
Just so you know, those two people are the owner of the horse and a trainer. And of course, they have a good reason to help Jeffrey with his crazy idea.
We're training him for packing, so we're putting a bunch of weird stuff on him. Got him in a new environment he's not used to. Kids, don't try this at home. Miss Renee.
Bro, but what happens when he starts moving around? How do you not fall? Like, he's just bear hugging the back of a horse.
And Ben, they know what's up.
Oh, I got to get rid of the political warning, yeah. Hold up.
Are amazing. Go out, experience nature. Probably don't agree to hide from special forces, guys.
Oh, and speaking of special forces...
Man, 50 acres, we might need to hustle a little bit.
So since we have no time to waste, Kendall and Mariah are rushing to help me finish my hiding spot.
A little uncomfortable, but we're going to make it work.
Honestly, I would not see... You wouldn't see him unless you were directly next to him.
Sounds like I'm screaming into your forehead. Ouch. Please, don't say that.
We're literally putting the finishing touches on, just a little bit of foliage. They're already here, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna get your high spot?
Yep, I'm going.
All right, peace.
Thank you. I think this is going to work.
I'm 60 minutes.
It seems easy to see him, but that's because they're showing us where he is. I could see that instantly. If you're walking past the exact tree that he's at.
For 3 guys on the property.
But they're on like a fucking 20-acre property.
You might need to jog around a little bit, try to cover some ground.
And that's exactly what they'll have to do if they're gonna find us on time. Let's just hope they don't jog past my location too many times.
All right, guys, wake me up.
Dude, he's right off the dirt road, too. What if they just pulled his car? What if they ran over him, bro? Like his fucking body.
When they walk by.
Jeffrey's in this open field for some reason. That's not suspicious at all.
No going back at all whatsoever.
And Kendall's here.
That's a better strategy, though, because they're probably not going to look there. They're going to assume you're going to hide in a harder spot, whereas he's just out in the open on the back of a horse. I like that idea.
Outside the garage of the main
As long as the horse doesn't fuck up.
House.
We got it. Let's get
Or
in.
start running around and shit, he'll be fine.
Alright, we're in the dumpster. One thing I underestimated is how hot it is. It's literally like I'm in an oven.
Did he drill breathing holes?
I'm pulling up right now.
And different from our last video where the police came to find us with all their gear, Alex and Chris from the Special Forces are so confident in their skills that the only thing...
Probably not. He just dives in there. He runs out of fucking oxygen. Starting to get a little lightheaded in here, guys. It's a little hot. It's probably like 110 degrees. And I can't fucking breathe.
The thing they brought for this operation are 2 walkie-talkies.
Plan-wise, we start with our buildings. You know, do counterclockwise on the property. And then let's just go building to building to building. Time starts
I feel like that alone is going to take them an hour, dude.
right now. All right. Chris, I'll work this side and then we'll go to these other rooms.
It's pretty crazy how fast they come up with a plan of action and immediately start applying it.
No fake seats here.
And not just that, but they operate in a very methodical way.
Plan here is to do kind of a grid pattern. So we want to make sure that we're clearing one area and then we can confidently say, okay, I'm not in here. Gotta be quick here. Yep. Okay, let's keep moving. Yeah, let's suffocate in there.
And their strategy is pretty
Yeah, meanwhile, the other kid already died in the trash can.
simple, but very effective. The moment they enter any area, they go on separate...
How long would it take for you to run out of oxygen in a trash can? I don't think I want to Google that. That'll put me on a list. I'm not going to Google that. Probably like an hour or 2.
Paths checking every single spot.
Because you're exhaling a lot of oxygen as well. You're not inhaling oxygen, only exhaling carbon dioxide, right?
And after a full pass,
I got the vehicles.
The other person goes and double checks their work, which means it's almost impossible for them to leave anything behind.
There's nobody in there.
So I guess that's bad news for me and the gents.
Well, I'll go this way, you go that way.
And the crazy thing is that they're literally checking every nook and cranny of this entire farm.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. They checked that whole warehouse in 6 minutes.
Entire farm.
You know who might be in there? Beaver Boy. I hear someone outside.
Oh my God, 7 minutes. Bro, 7 minutes out of an hour in. I think I miscalculated how uncomfortable this is probably going to be. He's not going to be able to move when he gets out of here.
Looking for anything that looks out of place, anything that looks suspicious. You usually pick out if things have been moved a lot recently. Fun war story. I once found a guy hiding in the hay. This? Welcome to Afghanistan.
Well, what happened next? What happened after that?
I've been there 5 times. Try not to step on Matt's face. You never know where he's at, man. We gotta get in the house.
Guys, I've got to go out. It's just too hot in here. I can't stay
Maybe not. They might have taken him in.
in here any longer.
Need to quickly get through the house.
Are you sure I'm outside right now? Please don't check the trash.
Hold on. 9 minutes.
Bro, that was such a bad... You could see the cardboard on top of it. That's such a... If he covered himself in a little bit more trash, it would have been a great idea.
Hey, guys.
Oh, my God, they're arresting him.
Oh, man, this is insanely uncomfortable. Well, if only you hadn't checked the second time.
All right.
I'm Kendall.
Kendall, Alex.
Alex, great to meet you.
We got a runner! Shoot him!
Am I the first?
Yep, you're the first.
Man.
Weird feelings. There's something going on around here.
Dude, how on earth does he know?
Hey, Chris, stay out there.
Stay out here. I'm suspicious. I'm just thinking that something's going on that I should be aware of. Like there's movement happening.
It's crazy how in just 9 minutes they found one person and pretty much cleared all the buildings on this side of the property.
All right, have fun. Nice to meet you, Alex. Yeah, pleasure.
Let's get up here. Just gotta make sure, you know?
Chat, do you think you would be able to find them in an hour? I think I could find one person. There's just so much stuff that you have to check, dude. If you're hiding on a 20-acre property, dude. It's maybe not 20 acres, maybe like 5, but still. Checking like 10 buildings, a farm, a horse barn, every cabinet.
Yeah, nothing to see here.
You search the kitchen?
I checked all this. It's a distraction. Let's go outside.
What's our time?
We got 32 on my clock.
Which means they lost a few precious minutes trying to tie up Kendall. Thanks for buying us some time, bro.
I think what we should do, going out to the external fence line, going down to the creek, meeting in the middle, so you can come down this way, and I'll come down this way.
And then you want to meet in the creek?
Yeah. Deep search. Off the rocks.
We'll hit this fence line, look for anything that looks out of the ordinary. There's so much ground.
I'm telling you, there are no breaks for these guys. They're always moving forward, which makes it a little hard for us normal people to keep up with them.
My foot has cramped.
Is this an ad? Oh.
Up so bad, I can't actually open my toes up. So giving Chris my iPhone.
Dude, you're wearing like wool socks.
He's gotta go to do his thing. Oh, God. Camera guy goes down. Joe, let's go on. We gotta find these guys. So, it's weird to me where this property that no one...
Check Snable Ronaldo's stream. Why?
When I grew up, like, very not well off, I grew up... I don't even want to get emotional. Deadass don't even want to grow up
look for the
emotional.
sub.
I don't want to get emotional. But it's the fact that I thought y'all would support me and be there for me, but like, bro, this shit that y'all see right now that I got going on, bro, shit like this wasn't supposed to happen. Shit like this wasn't supposed to happen. I'm just being real.
Abandoned. I think it might actually be more than that. This is one of the worst screenshots where it's like, it looks like everything's abandoned, but when you're actually in Camden, a lot of like streets in Camden, if there's 10 homes, 7 of them are abandoned. Cop cars everywhere.
Do you guys now believe me that I grew up in a hard part?
But you would rarely see police. They would always just be empty with their lights on. There were cop cars everywhere, but there were rarely any cops. It was almost always just an empty cop car with their lights on. And not even far away from those cop cars, you would see like prostitutes or drug dealers because there just wasn't cops around.
There you go. There you go.
Bro, I'm talking about Camden, bro. I'm not talking about Cherry Hill.
New Jersey's like tilted towers. What the fuck does that even fucking mean? I don't even understand what that.
What is this video about? He said he came from the bad part of New Jersey, and then he said he was from Cherry Hill.
Our Beverly Hills. Oh, word. Oh, word. Cherry Hill being the trenches is the funniest thing. Oh, word.
Is Cherry Hill bad? No.
Oh, word, bro.
The video
you
is.
guys know Cherry Hill, New Jersey is the
Go
most
look for the sub.
dangerous part.
Cherry Hill, one of the most dangerous cities.
Cherry Hill, New Jersey is not the dangerous part.
No, I'm telling you, I can't even
Go
go
look for
back.
the sub.
I can't even go back to Cherry Hill without getting. You know what? You know it's scary, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't even.
Oh,
talk
he has
about it.
ops in Cherry
I get
Hill?
shakes, bro. I get nerves. I actually get the shakes from it, bro.
Here's
look
Cherry
for the
Hill.
I
sub.
actually get the shakes from it. What is this, Mario? What? What the fuck is this?
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom!
Go look for the sub.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Wait.
I'm trying to sleep.
This is that's the video that you guys were saying to watch where he goes, "Oh, we got 5 big booms for your brother passing away." Do you think they purposefully asked for that?
1000. Hi Ron, I watched the whole 2 hours funny Ron moments vid and realized out of how many of those clips
God, I hate the TTS voice where it's just the robot.
deserve all of this.
Well, guess what? You're banned. No more positivity in my chat.
Is he moving on?
Anyways,
He's moving on.
everything else good, chat? Anyone else? Everything else good?
I don't know what he said in the start of it though. I'm wondering what he said initially, because the start of the video is him saying he's from the bad part of New Jersey, and then I cut it and I'm like, Cherry Hill's not bad. OG and NK for the sub, GVC for the 3. Bought a spray bottle and taught myself my serial farter sister a lesson. Brass for the 3. Imagine being a random person. You step next to a tree for a whiz and notice a man buried in the tree, start tweaking. All right, lock in. The audio said the N-word. What audio said the N-word? What is the audio quality? What are people talking about? Oh, the TTS message?
Lives in, and there's people up there riding horses. It's either a complete distraction or there's something to be had. Maybe is Matthew dressed up as a horse?
I would never come up with an idea that cool. But Jeffrey, on the other hand,
That initial clear, try and be very quick. And you do what's called a back clear. So you clear it quickly, and then when you come back through, you back clear it, and you're a little more thorough in your search.
One of the key pieces of training is that you're constantly asking yourself what could go wrong. You're thinking about all the ways this stuff could fall apart.
legit, these guys' intuition is insane. I guess that's what years of
I don't think he's gonna go check the fucking horse though.
active duty military service does to you.
No way he sees him. Yeah, he didn't even. Well, he was.
We got 22 on my clock.
He purposefully coughed.
We'll walk down this creek for a minute.
No, that was probably cut in after.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Where's Matthew at?
That's a great question.
There's a lot of hump on the back of a horse.
It is. We're doing packet training.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the horse didn't start freaking out.
Let's go. Face down.
Guys, which one was I found?
Number 2.
He was in the saddle on that horse. Well, if we think about it, found one on the horse, backside of the property. We found one in the trash can, front left part. So the northeast would be my spot. I would think they try to be as far as possible. That would make sense.
But after finding Jeffrey, I'm left as the last one standing.
Yeah, that would make sense for them to separate.
So the guys are regrouping to try and figure out the possible locations of my hiding spot.
I think Matt is a
They only got fucking 20 minutes. They're not finding him.
tree of some kind.
It'd be hard to bury him, put his face in the rock, and then have all the grass on top of it.
It's like that.
How would they just guess that that's what they did?
Worked for him last time, so why would you trade something out that worked, but also
Oh, because they watched the previous video.
so you can't be the exact same.
So I think there's a lot of trees there. I think he's in that section right there where we were walking. Would be a good place to hide. We got 20 minutes. We'll focus our efforts there.
Buildings arguably cleared. We went boundary to boundary on both
Because I'm assuming, yeah, in the last video, he evaded the state police by doing
sides, but obviously you can't clear 50 acres in an hour, but most of the places we've
This is scripted as shit.
been are cleared unless he's on the move.
I don't think so. If they just find him immediately, it's definitely scripted. I don't know if they will, though.
Or is this in play?
They are trained to get people that dress up as trees. I mean, yeah, dude. Motherfuckers wearing ghillie suits and
Pop
shit.
right over here and check
If they were really actually, like, dude, they were in fucking Afghanistan for like 6 years each, they said. 6-8 years. I mean, they would probably get pretty good at finding people.
this stuff along here, and then I'm gonna come back.
I can't believe that just happened. Both at the same time decide to turn.
Why would you script this? That's what I'm saying. I think if anything, they might have given away the position of one person to ensure that they find that person, but not the guy in the tree.
Off the road right before coming up on me.
I'm picturing like Arnold Schwarzenegger in The Predator. Like he just comes out of a tree trunk, you know? If Chris finds him, I'm leaving. Edit me out.
They're looking in the more brushy areas, though, because that is a better place to hide.
Find them. There's a lot of stuff that looks out of place. You guys have intentionally made it hard. That's some broke brush. Maybe that was Alex?
But with pretty much all the areas clear, they decided to go all in on this section of the woods.
What's gonna hurt is when we figure out where he was. And it's like, dude, if we've probably looked there, that's gonna hurt.
Okay, this is crazy. They're
Craziest idea where you would never be found. I was thinking about this. That stream they just crossed. Yo, bury your whole body in that bitch and just have like a straw sticking out to breathe.
They're literally walking right by me right now.
We got about 15 minutes.
No, because they would see the straw.
So we got 2 down.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
And now we can take our time to hope.
Honestly, just bury yourself underground and have like a fucking metal plate with grass over it. Just hide in a hole. They would never find you.
Hopefully not miss anything.
But I think that defeats the purpose of the game.
I mean, again,
because then you're not even in nature. You're just underground.
So much ground to cover.
Dude, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Big compound.
It's a good property. There's a lot of things that are suspect about it. Just a lot of weird spots.
What are you seeing, dude?
Nothing.
This is crazy.
Whatever he's doing. He's doing a good job. Alex, we got 10.
I want to see where they like walk right by him. I don't think they will. I think he picked a good chat. I don't think this is scripted. They're less likely to look where he is too because he's on the road and it doesn't make sense to just put yourself in a more obvious spot in the woods.
All right.
They just did walk by him.
Yeah,
they got near him.
Right by him. And everyone watched like, dude, he's right there.
Oh, wait, no, he's like right
he
here.
He is right there.
Oh, fuck.
Don't move.
He's on that tree. He sees him.
Got him. Oh my god.
Wow.
The ring stuff.
No, because it was like it was a more disturbed dirt.
Dude, 6 minutes to kill.
Are you serious?
6 minutes.
That's real.
I think that was real. That seems like a realistic grown men, highly trained war veterans playing hide and seek. Sheesh, a whole nother level. Thanks for the entertainment. From another old war veteran retired of the U.S. Foothills of Smoky Mountains. Great way for special forces to stay sharp. Yeah, I mean that, dude. It makes sense that if anybody's going to find that, it would be them. Lil Pete for the 3. Hey, minute. Is getting back with your girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, a bad thing? If we didn't break up on bad terms, she didn't cheat, I didn't cheat. If you guys think you'll work together and fix the problems that made you break up, no. But you both have to be willing and able to do that. NK not for the sub, OG for the sub, GVC for the 3. Already read that. Chat. I have to piss for like the 5th time today. And then we're hopping into the fucking next vid. Count me down. Hold up. Ugh. We're back. We're going to have to save the Buzzy video for another day. Because that shit's long as fuck and I do want to get to the philosophy. But I will add a shorter video in its place prior. Do we want to try and watch another one of those fucking weed videos? I have another one that hopefully isn't fucking cringe. Yeah. Hold up. Where is it? Vice Weed. I'm going to look at Vice Weed because I have one, but I feel like there's probably a better one. Vice Weed 2 Chainz. I got to look this up. 2 Chainz hits a smart bong. Why do they have so many levels? 2 Chainz smokes a $150,000 pipe. Yeah.
We about to get into some real weed lingo and some real prices, y'all.
All right, Chainz, we
That ain't some real prices, bro. $150,000 for a fucking metal bong or metal pipe.
have a few very
Or not metal glass.
special
Jesus.
things for you to try here.
All right, what you got, man? I'm ready.
Let's give this honey badger a whirl. I want to show you how this works.
It's got a ceramic
All right, so we still have the shitty editor.
tip as well as a bubbler.
We still have the really annoying editor that's adding way too much.
It's like a warm straw.
And this is essentially a portable dab rig.
It's pretty cool.
I think we should start with the NPX's King Louis. We've been waiting for that.
Now, what John is doing is he's actually mixing the King Louis concentrate. It's sauce.
All right, we're gonna wait till that heats up, and then you're gonna hit that nozzle.
They're too fancy. They're too fancy. Somebody's selling you drugs that are expensive. I understand it's like you're supposed to look classy, but I feel like when I'm thinking of like somebody giving you weed, there's like always a level of like sketchiness to them as an individual.
So what I smoked in
And you kind of need that
right here?
Yes, sir. As soon
for it to feel, you know, real.
as I start touching,
Like I'm not getting conned,
you're gonna breathe in, okay?
which is opposite of what you think it would be.
There you go.
Yeah, that's gonna go for about $150,000. Meanwhile, there's a kid at UDEL smoking a fucking gravity bong out of a 5-gallon Home Depot bucket, water, and the cut top of a Dr. Pepper bottle.
Pretty good.
That beautiful flavor profile.
I have a homemade gravity bong right now. It's not that big. I know. But there are people that build bigger gravity bong rigs. Psych for the sub, unlisted for the 3. I was watching your biggest scam YouTube video, and you were talking about how you can't say certain things in ads and shit. Question: do the companies just reach out to you and ask you to promote them, or do you have to email certain companies trying to ask you to sponsor and stuff? Last thing, sorry for the yapping. If you're allowed to say, what's the most you've ever made from a single ad? We talked about that in the video, but no. When I started out on social media before I had a management company, I would reach out to 10 different ad companies that I wanted to work with. Maybe one would get back to me, and then they're offering you generally shitty rate because you're the one reaching out to them. Because I have a management agency now, also, chat, fun fact, I just found this out. The fucking Costco guys signed with Night Media, which manages me. So now I'm basically a part of the Costco guys. When you think about it. Through a relation, I'm basically a part of the Costco guys. So, yeah, 5 big booms. 5 big booms for that. Boom! 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 Was that 4? Boom! That was 5. Anyways. No, now when you have a management, most streamers that you know have some sort of either talent agent, talent manager, or management company, right? And like I think Kai Sinat's also managed by Night Media, right? From anywhere around my size and higher is not necessarily Night Media, but some sort of management agency. I think XQC's with what management agency is XQC with? Evolved. Yeah, Evolved. I don't know who Pokemon's with. I think Pokemon used to be with Evolved. But there's like a bunch of different, basically ad agencies that have managers that manage 2, 3, 4 creators. And what they do is they outreach to certain companies as well as get companies that come to them. And they have a roster of people, right? So Night Media, when I signed with them, probably had like 20 people. Now they probably have like 100 or more maybe. I don't know. They have a lot of people now. And So say you're Burger King and you want to do an ad, right? You go to an outreach agency that's probably going to fill people to get ads. Those people are going to go to Evolved, Night Media, Talent X, and they're going to go, hey, we're interested in these 3 guys you have, or these 3 girls you have, or these 3 people. What would their creative be? What would their pricing be for them to do an ad? Then they start negotiation, and a lot of deals fall through, some don't. And then you start filming, right? Sometimes they'll request a creative brief before they even give an offer of like what idea you would do for something. A lot of the time they don't, because a lot of the time they have their own thing that they just want you to do, which is basically just an ad read, and then you go from there. Sorry for yapping, but that's what it is. Yeah. That's I used to reach out. If you don't have a management agency, yeah, sometimes you may reach out, but for the most part, like for me, they're reaching out to me. Just random companies. Psych for the sub, psych for the sub. If I really have a company I want to work with, I can let my management know, and then they can reach out on my behalf. But a lot of the time, that's just not what happens.
Nice and tasty. I'm a hit. Yeah. One more time. We gotta get it now. I like that. I like it. No, for real. How much this stuff costs, man?
So the honey badger itself is about $250 retail. The sauce itself, roughly between $50 to $60. What makes it special is the high terpenes. They've probably got...
Where's the fucking $150,000 pipe? I thought that was it.
4 or 5 different terpenes like limonene, beta-carotene, myrcene. They're testing around, about 13 to 15 milligrams per, as well as your... They've probably got 4 or 5 different terpenes like limonene, beta-carotene, myrcene.
What's the... Oh, I thought that was the thing that causes cancer. Sorry. Sorry, chat. This is how I know I'm high, is because I didn't even tell you guys what I was doing. I just started doing it. Like I was alone in my room right now. Like I was just like, wait, let me look this up. I was thinking, hold up, I'll explain what I'm thinking. There's a lot of different carcinogens that cause cancer that are in tobacco and weed and everything else that you smoke. What carcinogens are in weed smoke? And I know there's one that it's benzene. I was for some reason thinking benzene was beta-carotene, but that's just a terpene. But yeah, there's certain like things in weed that have higher levels of carcinogens than even tobacco. But tobacco is still more cancerous because of radiation and other causes. And how much people smoke as well.
Myrcene. They're testing around, about 13 to 15 milligrams.
Connor's having Elon Musk on for Fortnite Friday right now. Oh my God. This is as big as the George Santos Connor Eats Pants Fortnite Friday.
Want to make the guns as...
Fortnite Friday with Adrian Dittman and Elon Musk, question mark. So maybe later. Yo, if Elon Musk actually pops on Fortnite Friday, let me know.
As well.
That's chat. That's the greatest event of this year.
Your cannabinoids.
The George Santos Connor Eats Pants collab.
So the cannabinoids, the THC is testing probably around like between 75 and 85%. So you're getting some really amazing pure stuff there.
Cool. So how much does something like this cost?
It's $250 retail.
Should we try the buggy?
Oh, wait, because he asked it again.
This device here is our showpiece, though. Our friends over at Ziggy have been kind to provide us this rig to be able to play with. Took 14 glass blowers, several hundred hours work. Yeah, it's
150.
Yeah, okay. This is cool, right? I don't think it's worth 150K, but most people aren't even smoking out of this. Like, if you have a rig like this, it's more so an art piece than an actual... It has to still be usable, but no one's smoking out of this. You're buying this and putting it in a cabinet because it looks cool. Like, I have nowhere near as cool, but still. this is a sick-ass piece that I have that Brooke got me. And it's nowhere near $150,000, but it's still cool. Like, I've never smoked out of it. Would I one day? Maybe. But it's just like a sick-ass mushroom, right? Like, it's a little cool art piece. I keep it in a drawer so I don't knock it over and break it. Ugh. All right. John for the 3. Me and my friends have been trying to find the perfect mod pack in Minecraft for several months, and the JSMP mod pack looks perfect for me and my friends. I was wondering when you're going to release it. I don't have access to the JSMP mod pack. I can't release it to you. My mods, Cloak, and Brady have access to it. For the love of God, stop asking me for the fucking JSMP mod pack. I'm going to lose my mind. Okay? Every day. Why won't they? I don't know. Dude, just release it. I didn't make it. It's not up to me. I'm not gatekeeping it. I don't have the access to give you that. I'm not going to just take what they made and then pan it out. Sliding that junk for the sub. Chester for the 3. Whatever happened to floating? She's just busy. Psych for the sub. I mean, people just get busy. They don't pop into the stream as much. She also lives in Australia, so she's not able to mod for me as much, seeing that it's... What time is it in Australia right now? Perth time. It's like 7 in the fucking morning.
So, yeah, it's
$150,000 piece.
Yeah.
Oh, they want $150,000 for that?
Yeah.
That's right.
I don't know if she actually lives in Perth. I was just trying to find a specific city because I know Australia is a big country.
You think they would buy it and use it, or buy it and just keep it as an art piece?
Yeah. Typically, we wouldn't allow somebody to smoke from this, but obviously it's a special occasion, so just load that up with the King Louis.
Yes, sir.
Let's give him what he wants.
You're going to have to put something on it now, man. You got to put a real boog on that motherfucker for me, man.
Yeah, I got you.
I've been smoking a long.
That's like ruining this. I don't know. This is like buying shoes that are $150K and then wearing them. I always get mad when people buy nice shoes and don't wear them, but buying $1,000 pair of shoes, $2,000 pair of shoes, you should still fucking wear those. But $150,000, dude, I'm never putting those bitches on. Same thing with this. $150,000 fucking glass piece, and you're just fucking you're just tarring that bitch up.
Long time. All right, let me try this shit. Come on.
Oh, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Am I crazy? Dude, the way they zoom in on it over here, that looks so small. That's big as shit.
Let me try this shit. Come on.
I don't want to be that guy who probably smokes like shit. It's not made to be a good bong or a good pipe. It's more so just an art piece. Elon's on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's probably terrible, dude. I hate the fucking editor on this. I literally can't watch the video. I actually just can't watch the video. Dude, I don't know what happened after they fucking did the fucking eating weed video. I'm saying fuck a lot. After they did the weed eating one, but that one was good. And then I guess they changed this motherfucker up and they're like, hey, we got to start adding quick, flashy edits. Oh my God. Unbearable. Next. John for the 3. Chat. Now we are getting into the fucking philosophy segment of the goddamn day. We watched a lot of good videos today. We watched some pretty bad ones. The fucking weed videos. They were terrible. Every other video was good, and I enjoyed it. But now we're hopping into a little bit of philosophy. We're going to be watching a video called Rating Your Philosophical Hot Takes. Another YouTuber is going to obviously be sharing their opinion as well as my own, as well as you guys. Just a general PSA. Everything here is subjective. We're going to be sharing what we think, but at the end of the day, dude, you don't really know what's going to happen when we die or what's true or not with, religious faith-based beliefs and stuff like that. But that's why philosophy is fun at the end of the day, because a lot of it is subjective and you can share your reasonable opinion in chat if you so please. Or obviously ask random questions. This obviously does contain discussions of suicide, as it's saying in the video, so warning for that. Googly but I talk about that stuff on my stream all the time, so I think you guys are accustomed to that. Googla, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Nova for the 3. Or for the 5. Yesterday you were asking about games to play. Maybe any of the Persona games. A very interesting philosophy, like what makes you think about whether your life, but it's kind of long, like one of those games you talk about death. And you don't have to play any of them in order. Ken's even sub. I'll check them out, but I can't guarantee whether or not I would play them. But thank you for the 5 gifteds as well, Googla. All right. Lock in. Is this going to go on YouTube? I don't know. I really want to start a philosophy YouTube channel this year. That's like a big goal of mine. Start a philosophy YouTube channel. Post like once a week. I think that would be maybe recorded content or streamed content. I don't really know what would work best. That would be kind of something I would adapt as we made it. But that would be I would love to do that. Just because a lot of the philosophy shit we do on stream, I don't really make into YouTube videos because I know the YouTube audience wouldn't really like it. I think 1 or 2 videos I did, and they were interesting, and I really did, enjoy talking about them and then having my editors, edit those videos and upload them. Like the one about that 97-year-old philosopher that was contemplating death. Some of them match and are easy to make, but a lot of them aren't. So, I don't know. Maybe this one will make it. If you want to say hi YouTube, you can, but no guarantee that this does become a YouTube video. Pre-philosophy YouTube channel. Mr. Spider for the sub. All right, let's lock it in though. I'm not expecting everybody to say here because I know a lot of people don't like get stressed out by philosophy, don't like it. They think it's boring, whatever, blah blah blah. If you want to leave, you could leave. I do appreciate everybody that stayed thus far, but I would advise you or wish for you to at least give it a try. See if you like it, see if you don't. Fuse for the 5 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. It is the major that I got a degree in college, and I love talking about this shit. Rating your philosophical hot takes.
I asked on social media for some of your hottest philosophical takes. We're going to go through some of what
I don't know what would be considered a hot take in philosophy, though.
I received. And I think I want to give them a rating on how spicy they are. And I remember once being in a restaurant where the option...
Okay, I don't understand hot takes. I'm going to be the first to say it. Is a hot take something that is agreeable or disagreeable? Because I feel like people use them interchangeably, and which is what? A hot take is something that people would disagree with. A cold take is something that everybody agrees with. Okay. Or is it vice versa? It's just confusing because a hot take sounds like it's a spicy, popular, trendy take, and a cold take sounds bad. So I don't know which is which.
Options for the food were mild, spicy, very spicy, and Indian spicy. So I think I'm going to borrow that measurement. So let's find out if your takes are mild. I suppose minty is the opposite of spicy. Spicy or Indian spicy. God shows his mercy to sinners by sending them to hell. This sounds kind of weird on the face of it. Surely if God was being...
that wouldn't be merciful at all. That's just a shitty take. God shows sinners mercy by sending them to hell. Isn't that the opposite of mercy? Because you're condemning them to effectively either what some would regard as eternal torture or the absence of God. So either are not unforgiving.
As merciful as possible.
I think how people describe purgatory is more so merciful in that some people believe there is an world where you're not necessarily with God yet, but you have the potentiality post-death to still go to heaven. Why are you spinning in the chair? I don't know. The fuck what are you going to ask a question about every single goddamn thing I do? Not allowed to spit in my chair.
He'd allow even unrepentant sinners to get into heaven. But there is this idea in Christianity that hell isn't so much a punishment for sinners, but rather the natural place where sinners would most like to end up. That is, they've made their own decision that they don't want to be with God, and God simply says, as C.S. Lewis had it, thy will be done. But I do think that this branding of hell as not a punishment for unrepentant sinners, but rather just a natural place where sinners end up as a result of their own choice. So if anything, it's God's love in action. It's a fairly common one in Christianity, so I think I'm going to give this mild. The Catholic Church...
I don't know. I just don't... I think how most people perceive hell now is like a eternal fire of damnation and torture, especially in the media, and how cartoons and movies like Adventure Time and all these other... Somebody were doing flex. And all these other things, or like, companies... I guess, portray it. And so with that modern concept in mind, I would not see hell as merciful.
Church is correct in everything she teaches. Of course, I don't think that this is...
Caps, you just wanted to? Well, I read somebody say flex, and sometimes my chat cons me into doing certain channel point redemptions. It's Tristan for the sub, Wibble for the sub, Fuse for the 5 gifteds.
Correct, and I think it's quite a...
Wait. The Catholic Church is correct in everything she teaches.
In everything she teaches. Of course, I don't think that this is correct, and I think it's quite a bold claim, but in terms of its spiciness and controversy as a Catholic, I don't think it's particularly strong.
Well, yeah, if you're a part of an individual denomination of your own, you know, subsect of Christianity, you're probably going to presume that your denomination has it right.
So again, I'm going to have to give this a mild. I must say I would find it difficult to defend the claim that the Catholic Church is correct in everything that she teaches, given that she has a history.
I think that's true of also any denomination of Christianity. There is going to be a flaw with every religion that people use to discredit them. It's just whether or not the people that follow that have their own response that either makes it okay or rules it out to where it's not going to affect their faith.
History of, well, getting things wrong. For example, in the trial of Galileo, this famous scientist was punished for not just, as some Catholics like to claim, presenting his worldview without evidence or something like that, but specifically for the wrongness of his belief. I'm quoting here from the sentencing of Galileo.
Oh, yeah. Or how Copernicus wouldn't even talk about his belief that the Earth was not the center of the universe until his deathbed. And how he had already... Who's Galileo? A famous astronomer. Way back. Medieval area. Like hundreds of years ago. Galileo. I would assume. Probably like, what, 1700s? Maybe before? 1500s into the 1600s. Yeah, no, I was off. Yeah, not medieval.
That the sun is the center of the world and motionless is a proposition which is philosophically absurd and false and formally heretical for being explicitly contrary to Holy Scripture. So the Church at one point, at least, thought that heliocentrism was philosophically absurd and false and contrary to Holy Scripture. If it's right in everything that it says...
And the heliocentric theory was... people were, like, I guess, tracked down by the church for having that opinion then. Like, that was deemed as something that was you going against your church and against your people.
Is this still true?
Because it was, demeaning, and it was bad against God.
I think I said something to upset the guy upstairs. The Eucharist is about ritual cannibalism and might have actually happened after Jesus' death, and can also explain why the body disappeared from the tomb and was never found afterwards.
I don't know if I think that the apostles ate Jesus. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that they actually ate him. That seems a little crazy.
Indian spicy. Okay, it's time to get dark.
Yeah, he's not even going to talk about that. Yeah, no, they cannibalized him. No, I don't know. I don't think that. I don't think that just. I don't think that. It would explain it why you can't find his body, but I don't think that's what happened.
I didn't choose to be born, therefore I should have the right to end my life, legally speaking. I have to say that I broadly agree with this. I think that if you have such thing as a right to life, that must entail a right to not live, just as having a right to freedom of speech must entail a right not to speak at all. If you're being forced by someone to say something, if you're suffering under compelled speech, I don't think that person is respecting your right to freedom of speech. Likewise, if somebody is forcing you to stay alive, I don't think they're respecting your right to life. Of course, I think the big discrepancy between those things, though, are most people that claim that they do not want to live are seeing things through an emotional lens rather than a logical one. I think most people throughout my interaction with some of you guys that are going through suicidal thoughts, or even family members or friends, is that they're not seeing things in the right way, to where if you actually had the time to say, I'm not going to let you kill yourself because I need to speak to you and have you understand what my train of thought is versus yours and how yours is flawed, then many of those people do end up agreeing and trying to go towards the right way, right? Because a lot of people feel depressed or suicidal
in part maybe because of chemical imbalance in their brain or something that they've been going through that makes them feel as if that's the only option, but it's not. Different than the stoic belief of suicide, where one takes their own life when they are physically and mentally deteriorating so far that they can no longer return to a previous sense of conscious self. Stoics and the founders of Stoicism, and even Marcus Aurelius and some of those people, believed that it was not bad and actually good to, and I'm not promoting this, but this is what they said, that when you're 75, 80 years old and you're so mentally and physically deteriorating that you will not be the conscious you 5 years from then if you're continuing to be alive, that it is with your wherewithal and logical, self to take your own life. That's different, though. Unlisted for the 3. What if I'm Christian? I solely believe he's our God, but for X Allah is God. What? What would happen? What do you mean? I feel like you mistyped or I'm misreading it. R6 for the 3. Your server mod, PC only. Also, where could I download it? Brother. Ben, Paul, and AJK for the sub. Ollie, Matt. I'm not explaining that again. I just had a whole fucking rant about that shit. Fuse for the 5. In my German village, a boy at the age of 15 killed himself. I don't know what to think about it. I just don't know why would somebody do that. In my opinion, it's disrespectful because you threw away the life God gifted you, and you hurt your family so bad that they think about it their whole life. How they could have changed the outcome, what do you say? I think suicide is very common in the U.S. I think a lot of people kill themselves in the U.S. And even a lot of other countries like Japan or a lot of countries that have high life expectancy rates, but also a very high stress rate. So there are a lot of countries, I don't know what Germany's suicide rate is, but there are a lot of countries where when somebody does kill themselves, it comes off as a very shocking thing. And not saying that suicide isn't shocking, but many people in this chat probably know of somebody that has killed themselves, right? And it's very sad, but it's something that people confront on a daily basis in the United States or other countries comparable to some others. I don't know about Germany, but what are you asking me? In my opinion, it's disrespectful because you threw away the life God gave you and you hurt your family so bad that they would think about it their whole life. How could they have changed the outcome of that individual killing themselves? I think you have to be more open to that person coming to you about their problems. A lot of people in the U.S. are not, and you're saying a guy, men kill themselves more than women. Because they feel as if it's weak to be going through certain things. Not always, right? But it's harder for a man to open up about his mental health problems out of fear of what other men will say. Because it's deemed as you're a pussy, right? You just fucking push through it, right? Why are you being a bitch? You're saying you want to kill yourself, right? Like that's the response people fear they'll have. To that, I would say you need to make sure that person feels as if they're not going to feel that, right? Or if they have ever come to you about suicidal tendencies, that you help them or push them towards the right way. Some people, however, never talk to anybody, right? And then they seem fine and they just kill themselves. In that sense, I don't want to say there's nothing you can do, but outside of just being there for that person and checking up on them, that's about it, right? Are there people where you can check up on them and they go, yeah, I'm fine, man, I'm doing great. And deep down, they're going through something and then they just kill themselves? Yes, that happens, right? But I think a big thing is that those people need to know that they can fucking talk to those people. Some people don't want to deal with that, and I don't want to say that's on them, but if you're in a situation where people are willing to help you, you need to take advantage of that help, right? But at the same time, a lot of people, even with the advantage to that or the access to that help, convince themselves that nobody will help them and nobody wants to, and that they're a burden, right? And just making people feel welcomed and, I guess, communicatable is the biggest thing. Cato for the sub, vibe for the 3, or for the 5. Found out that we already have thousands of people that have taken their own life in 2025. Yeah, R6 for the 5. Love the streams, everything on YouTube. Have a nice night. Ryzen for the 3. I have a Reddit post that I made that Joe should read on philosophy stream. Something that would change his mental. That would change his view or give him mental breakdown on stream or existential crisis. Can anybody help me get him to read it? Can you just send it in chat? I don't want to go on your Reddit forum. Nay for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for get us up. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Appreciate the 5 fucking subs. I'd rather you just send it in chat. All right. Thank you for the 5 subs.
Big debate at the moment is over assisted dying. That is,
and I don't want to, this isn't like cocky or anything. I really don't think there's anything that you're going to tell me that's going to break my mental.
should it be legal for somebody else to help you to die if that's what you choose to do, in a medical setting, for example? Even today, of course, the issue of assisted suicide is highly politicized, and it's impossible to find unbiased information about the issue. We can, of course, never remove bias, but we can use tools to help manage.
What if talking about your struggles makes you uncomfortable? You can anonymously talk to therapists and people that can help you.
And analyze that bias. And one of those tools is...
And I think that's something that you have to work on within yourself, where you feel safe enough to open up about your problems with people. It's too long to send in chat. Bro, you can't send a link in chat anyway. Luminous for the sub. You're just spam sending a link, dude. Just copy and paste it in parts. Bro said ad. What do you mean ad?
Is the sponsor of today's video.
Oh, shit.
News app. Back to the hot takes. But we should remember that it wasn't that long ago in my country, for example, that suicide itself was illegal. That is, it was a criminal offense to attempt to take your own life. In the UK, in July of 1958...
Yeah, I don't think that should be... I don't think you should be imprisoned. I think somebody trying to take their own life, yeah, could be put in a 5150 hold, made sure they're okay, and then help should be provided to them, but they shouldn't be treated as if they've done something... Obviously it's something wrong, but not something wrong to where you should be criminally penalized. Very important post, the role religion plays. I also try to answer some questions in the subreddit. Our escaping prison planet. I'm finally posting it here after jumping up and down to get an account that fits the requirements to make the post. So I took over this Reddit account for the specific reason. You should not skim around and read start to finish. If you never explored topics and ideas like these before, hold on tight because I'm about to something. Nay for the 1,000 biddies. Edward for the 3. This might be hard to believe. A few years ago, I was obsessed with the idea of thinking about nothing. So I really tried hard counting down from 3 and then attempting to do so. So I tried for days. One time attempting, I blacked out for 4 minutes and woke up to my fight or flight reflex. What? I was obsessed with the idea of thinking about nothing. So I really tried hard counting down from 3. Then attempting to do what? I have no idea what you're talking about. Shit for the 3. Life is valuable. Value isn't something that just floats around. Evaluation is the perception of deprivation. Once a sentient creature dies, it's not that they've just lost perception while the godly truer value still floats around them. There's no value there at all because there is no deprivation. There is absolute neutrality. Value is a delusion of life, which is a delusion of value itself. It's infinite. Death is considered the escape. I mean, that just seems very like Buddhist in the idea of escaping the perpetual cyclical life at death and rebirth. What was the name of that chatter that was spam sending the fucking Reddit forum thing? Micro for the sub, because I want to finish reading that, and then I want to move forward. Rise? I don't know, dude. The first paragraph you sent did not seem interesting. You just keep sending links. Just send the link to one of my mods, and then I'll fucking look at it. I'm letting you know I'm going to skim it. Because it's probably going to be like a 6-paragraph thing about somebody's individual fucking experience. Micro for the sub.
A 59-year-old man was sentenced to 6 months in prison for attempting suicide and failing. According to Wikipedia, in ancient Athens...
Dude said skip, bro. Victor, do me a favor. Fuck off out of the stream, buddy. I'm banning you. I don't give a shit if you don't want to watch this, dude. 1,000 people left the fucking stream when I switch to this shit. It's fucking philosophy. If you don't want to talk about it, don't fucking talk about it. Leave. Val for the sub.
A person who...
Like, sorry, dude. At the end of the day, I understand the broad majority of my content, I'm trying to entertain you guys. And I'm still trying to entertain you with this. But at the end of the day, there's going to be some times where I want to do philosophy streams where the topic isn't as appealing to a broader audience as comparable to an each one.
who had died of suicide without the approval of the state was denied the honours of a normal burial. The person would be buried alone on the outskirts of the city without a headstone or a marker. Considerably more amazing.
Shit for the 3. You're so cool. Thank you.
Is a criminal ordinance that was issued by Louis XIV in France in 16...
I said I missed their bits. Chat, I really want to lock into this video. Hold up. If God is all-powerful, then he should be able to create a rock that he cannot move, meaning he isn't all-powerful. Yeah, that's a common argument. That he's all-powerful and all-knowing, but those two things... God can't be all-powerful, all-good, and all-knowing because those things constantly clash with each other. So to give somebody all-good and all-power would mean that there would be no problems in the world right now, yet there are drastic problems that occur consistently, right? That's the argument that's made. Crispy for the sub, Val for the sub.
70, which was far more...
Oh my god, Ryzen just keeps adding the fucking mods and sending the link in chat. You have to message that! I'm sorry, dude. It's just like, I've told you like 7 times, you can't send the link in chat. It's gonna fucking send asterisks. And I'm like, send it to my mods. And so you at one of them and fucking send them the link. What the fuck are we doing right now, Ryzen?
More severe in its punishment. The dead person's body was to be drawn through the streets, face down, and then hung or thrown on a garbage heap. Additionally, all of the person's property was confiscated. Nowadays, it seems quite unthinkable to have such legal consequences for committing suicide or attempting it, but there are still places in the world today where suicide is liable to punishment and even imprisonment. I think that the seminal essay on suicide was written by...
Which is so confusing, because that would, if anything, make somebody want to kill themselves more.
Arthur Schopenhauer, and he discusses this concept of the legality of suicide, saying the following: "Now let the reader's own moral feelings decide as to whether or not suicide is a criminal act. Think of the impression that would be made upon you by the news that someone you know had committed the crime, say, of murder or theft, or been guilty of some act of cruelty or deception, and compare it with your feelings when you hear that he has met a voluntary death. While in the one case, a lively sense of indignation and extreme resentment will be aroused, and you will call loudly for punishment or revenge. In the other, you will be moved to grief and sympathy, and mingled with your thoughts will...
You might have a level of anger, but it's not the same anger that you would have against somebody that committed murder. You could be mad that they killed themselves, or sometimes mad at yourself that you weren't there for them. Would your family be punished if you killed yourself in North Korea? I do not know. Nay for the 5. Heading back to basic training today? Well, dude, I hope it goes well. Any motivation you want to share, leaving behind family really is something putting down, really want motivation would really help. Highs for the sub. We'll get through it, dude. Time only moves forward. So you'll be in basic, you'll be back out. Then, you know, I don't know what you'll be doing next. I don't know how long you're going to be in the military or what branch of the military you're in, but number one, thank you for your service, and I hope that basic training goes well. You know, you'll be out in no time. Push through. Human for the sub.
Will be an admiration for his courage, rather than the moral disapproval which follows upon a wicked action. The most controversial element of that is probably the admiration for the courage of the person that Schopenhauer assumes that you would have. But putting that aside, I do think he helpfully illustrates here the intuitive difference between criminal behavior and that of suicide. But this one was a fairly popular suggestion. It got 31 likes, and I think that most people...
31 likes. I mean, yeah, as an individual comment of sharing your fucking hot takes, that is actually one. Because people are going to be spamming that shit. It's like when a really popular video has 1 million comments, so all of them are just drastically going to have much less in accordance. I did not choose to be born, therefore I should have the right to end my life, legally speaking. Yeah, I don't think you should be put in prison, but I think the government also has a protection and a value for its people that somebody that tries to kill their life should be put in a facility and helped to where they understand, you know, what they're going through and that they can get help if they need it, right, or want it. I am for the sub.
It got 31 likes, and I think that most people, when really pressed to think...
What do you mean put in prison, you're dead? Attempted suicide. Most people don't. Most people that try to commit suicide don't achieve it the first time. So if you tried to kill yourself, that would be the crime.
about it will say that, of course, I can think of some kind of circumstance in which suicide should be at least permissible, and so I'm not sure how controversial this take is, but there seems to be an implicit suggestion here that somebody should be able to have the right to end their life essentially for any reason. That's probably a bit more controversial, but I'm still not quite sure if I can put it in the spicy.
Somebody said that's too much work. Mods, just time out everybody that's spamming skip. Babuska, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you dumb bitch. Jesus Christ. Just fucking standing here the entire time spamming skip when we're talking about a fucking serious topic that I want to talk about. You're just annoying as shit, dude. Brain rot fucking content ass motherfucker. What the hell is this, dude? Jesus Christ. I'm not trying to be a dick right now, but we're actually having a fucking philosophical conversation about fucking suicide right now. And you're sitting here going, I'm bored, skip. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck?
Category. I'm going to have to put it probably somewhere in the middle. Life is always, yes, always worth living. Well,
no, I disagree with that as well. Like, I genuinely think you should never kill yourself. But to say life is always worth living, I could think of very drastic scenarios you could be in where it's not worth living. Where you're, like, I just had to fucking work on this shit. Where you sign off documents. Like, as you get older, you have to start fucking confronting very weird documents that entail what's supposed to happen if you're in a persistent vegetative state. Kill me. Kill me. Right? That's one where I wrote the checkbox, pull the plug, I want to be dead. If I'm brain dead and you have me hooked up on fucking tubes for the rest of my life, and you're just going to be spending money, and my family's going to have to be spending money on to keep me alive, knowing I'm never going to fucking come back, and my body's alive, but I'm dead. Pull the fucking plug. Dead. Right? People, I never understand when people check that box. It's literally a fucking category. You're going to see the document one day. You're going to entirely forget about what I'm fucking talking to you right now. But fucking 6 years down the line, you're going to fucking have something in front of you that says, if I'm in a state where I'm terminal illness, but they could keep me alive for 6 months, but I'm going to deteriorate mentally to the point of blah, 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 vegetation, kill me. Right? Like, that's entirely different. Right, but in the sense of, like, hardships, I don't know.
Look, I spoke too soon. Now, importantly, this doesn't seem to be a legal claim. That is, the person doesn't seem to be suggesting that you should...
Where'd you get that form? It's like your living, dying will. You have a living and dying will, and you have people that you elect that are supposed to be power of attorneys over your health and well-being if you're in a state where you cannot do it. You're going to fill out things where if you're in a coma, you're going to elect somebody that's going to make medical choices for you, and you're going to have a first, second, third, and fourth electorate. And usually it's your parents, but then you can change those people, and you have to change who's the first, second, and third. And when you're a minor, it doesn't matter because it's your dad or your fucking mom or your guardian. But as you get older, they say, well, you need to fucking elect someone. It doesn't need to be your parents, but you can make it your parents, right? But then when they die, it has to be somebody else, right? And when/if you're ever in a fucking coma, they're going to be the ones that are going through this checklist that you filled out one random day, and they're going to be deciding whether or not they're going to keep you on fucking life support for however amount of time. Here's the fucking Reddit thread. Oh, hell no, dude. This is like fucking 10 paragraphs long. You should not skim around this. I'm skimming it. Here's my perspective on how all religions use the tool to trick you into the white light. How good and evil are just constructs in human experiences designed to maximize pain and emotional suffering, but enough enjoyable aspects to keep coming back and not killing themselves, which is why abortion laws are being more and more pushed, which is why it is frowned upon to kill yourself, and I do agree with it, that it is very pathetic. What? I also wanted to discuss why pain is a key component of harvesting energy and loosh, and how this knowledge has shaped my view on these concepts. How the memory wipe works, and how the human brain, when you die, you may encounter representations of religious figures you believed in or loved, and who have passed you before, using all of these types of guilt to your subjectively bad actions during life to see a religious figure you may have believed. This just seems like insanity, dude. Did you write this? Who wrote this? Like, is this simulation theory? What are you saying? Your subjectively bad actions during life and seeing a religious figure you may have believed in during the course of your life. I know a lot of people who would jump and follow if they see anything like that. And if you are an atheist, you may see religion you are most familiar with by a representation of God. It seems like you're just talking about near-death experiences, but this is just very chopped. Chance that tax shit. Jesus Christ, my God, dude. The human brain acts as a filter for your soul's experiences. If your brain suffers damage, like being bashed in or dementia, you might forget aspects of your life within human experience. However, after death, when you face the trap, your soul will remember everything. Well, that's where I disagree with you, because I think when you die, it's just like being asleep forever. Because I don't think there's anything after. However, after death, when you face your trap, your soul will remember everything before and after injury. Your soul retains all experiences it had through human filter, and those brains prove that. How do you prove that? Here's the thing is a lot of philosophers will say, well, I'm going to start something a priori, right? Preconception. And I'm going to prove these things without any assumptions before it. But you're already assuming that your brain is a filter and that a soul exists. For me to even start this argument with this individual, whether or not it's you on a Reddit thread, you have to prove to me that a soul even exists, because I don't think it does. If your brain suffers damage like being bashed in from dementia, you remember everything from your previous experiences. If you go into the white light, you'll forget everything and be extracted from Loosh, and Loosh is basically all the emotional pain you've suffered through. At that moment, I can't comprehend what the energy could be used for. Dude, this just seems like somebody talking about what they saw on like an ayahuasca trip. What is the white light, and how are you saying it brain wipes you? Are you saying you're getting reincarnated afterwards? I don't understand. I'm limited by human nature, but I would say it's to the power of something of consumption of cows or pigs. Religion and the white light trap. Good and evil don't exist as inherent quantities of the universe, meaning they are just human-made concepts. I agree with that. Then the very foundation of heaven and hell collapses. But that disagrees with everything that you've said previously. I don't know. I would need to hop on a call with that motherfucker for them to explain what the hell they're saying. Brody for the 3, or what point they're even trying to make. How would you feel, or what would you do if you accidentally killed your friend or something that made them kill themselves? What? I am for the sub. If I accidentally killed my friend, I'd be pretty upset. And Brody, thank you for the 3. And the rest of your message I'm not answering. That seems disrespectful, and I might ban you for that. Felix for the 4. Because you put a crying emoji afterwards. When you're joyous, look deep into your heart, and you shall find it. Yeah, no, that annoyed me. That actually just annoyed me what that chatter said. When you're joyous, look deep in your heart, and you shall find it, which only gives you sorrowful look at your heart again. You shall see truth, and weeping from which has been your delight. Khalil Gibran. Cryptic for the sub. What do you think about this? When you are joyous and look deep into your heart, and you shall find it is only that which has given you sorrow that is giving you joy. What? Talking about dualities? When you are sorrowful, look into your heart again. You shall see that in truth you are weeping for that which has been your delight. I have no idea what that's trying to say.
Should legally have to stay alive. It seems to be more a claim about value, that whether or not it's legal to commit suicide, it's always the...
Joe, are you okay today? Another annoying comment. Just because I'm talking about deep philosophical comments or stuff that seems grim to you doesn't mean that I'm not doing well mentally. I appreciate you checking up on me as an individual, but whenever I talk about anything that's philosophical, people immediately assume that I'm depressed and out of my mind, and that's why I hold the beliefs that I have. It's annoying, right? It's a nice thing forward front, but then it's rude in response because you're presuming that my takes are not normal and that something's wrong with me. And that makes me annoyed, right? So you could say I'm disrespectful for getting mad at that, but when people go, are you okay today? Oh, are you okay? Or, oh, you don't believe in a soul? Oh, something's wrong with you. It's like, it's fucking rude.
The wrong thing to do because life is always valuable. For me, I think this just results from a poverty of imagination. If you can't think of a situation...
Do you have rage problems? I'm not raging.
...in which you believe suicide would be genuinely preferable to you, I just don't think you're trying hard enough. Imagine being...
All right, I'm done talking about suicide, dude.
Icy. Libertarian...
Fucking too much about suicide. It just gets fucking sad, man.
Free will exists. Come on, Justin, you could have done better than that. Well, apparently you could have. Forgiveness can be toxic and actually...
Not an L chatter, just maybe their first time hearing you talk about this. True. But at the same time, I don't think that should be their response to hearing anybody talk about this. If you've never heard me share my opinion on what I believe happens after we die, and then I tell you that I think it's nothing, your response shouldn't be, are you okay? Because that's insinuating that unless I believe in an afterlife, something's wrong with me.
Impede people from improving.
which makes the neutral standpoint that of a religious belief, when in reality, I hold the neutral standpoint, right? I hold that of nothing. I believe that there is nothing because there's nothing to incline me to believe of something, which is going back to the other arguments that I've had with chat or debates where I always have to explain why I believe that there isn't an afterlife rather than somebody having to prove to me that there is. Because the neutral standpoint is that there's not. Looking at the biological life and death of humans, there's nothing to incline just a human in general seeing somebody die to assume that they go somewhere else. I'm not mad or dissing the belief that people have that take, right? But I'm just saying I get annoyed when people perceive my take as insane and outlandish, whereas the religious viewpoint is normal and good, right? And it's happy and nice to believe in an afterlife, but it's grim, depressing, and fucking insane to believe that there's nothing. Kids for the three. Or even that I talk about it. And because people are like, well, you're young, this is something that old people think about. No, man. I mean, I think a lot of people like fucking living in ignorance, right? Ignorance is bliss, and people don't like thinking about that shit. And they don't want to confront the values that they've ever held. And that's fine, right? It's whatever. You are the, ruler of your own life. You can do what you please. But when I talk about deep topics that old dying people talk about, and then the response to me is that, like, I'm insane. I don't know. Are you okay? Like, it feels like when you talk to an old person. Like that's how I view the "are you okay" that some people give. Like, how have you been, Grandpa? Oh. Like I'm a dying dog, dude. Like, fuck, man.
Proving themselves. I think the idea here is something like if you're constantly...
Oh, Grandpa. You played checkers today? Oh.
Constantly forgiven for doing...
Shit like that, bro. Oh, my God. I'm not mad, bro, but, like, people will be like, I don't know. It's just, like, it makes me not want to share my opinion about this shit. Because I do, and then people are like, something's wrong with you. Oh, he's one of those people.
Bad things, then you never actually get to improve your character because you can just keep getting away with this stuff. I do think that a necessary condition of genuine forgiveness is genuine apology on the part of the wrongdoer, and genuine apology requires genuine recognition of wrongdoing. It means that somebody has to really wish that they rather hadn't done the thing that they'd done. If that's the case, then I think that alone is enough
what he's
to
talking
inspire.
about.
Forgiveness can be
I had to rewind, dude. I zoned out. Forgiveness can be toxic and can actually impede people from improving themselves. No. I think immediate forgiveness. I think this is something similar to the idea of confession, where people will go confess their sins, not feel bad for what they did because they've been forgiven, and then do them again. But it's what level of forgiveness you give someone. The recognition that what they had done is still wrong and moving forward with that is a different level of forgiveness. Maybe not even forgiveness. I think it's what definition of forgiveness you have. Being okay with something somebody has done and being able to move past that is different than forgiving them. I think forgiveness, yes, I'll agree in that sense. If that's the distinction, right? Being able to move on and live with it and not necessarily be okay with it, but, understand that they have changed and move forward is different than forgiving them. Forgiveness is a second chance. I don't know. I really think that's just somebody's individual definition of what they would say forgiving somebody is.
Toxic and
if it's removing guilt, no. If it's removing guilt, that's bad, right? But if it's saying, hey, I'm still going to appreciate you as an individual and help you and move forward with you, different.
Actually impede people from improving themselves.
Yeah, if you forgive your partner for cheating and you're okay with it, immediately it stops improving themselves. Yes. I think a better example would be like, because cheating on your spouse is, I don't know, that's, what's like a better example of something where forgiveness isn't ruining their personal growth? But that's why it says it can be toxic. Not always. I'll agree with this. Yeah, no, now that I'm rereading this, it's not saying in all instances of forgiveness.
I think the idea here is something like...
Yeah, like a small mistake. Like you accidentally fucking swing a door open and it hits somebody in the head. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry. Their response is, I'm not going to forgive you because that's going to make you a bad person. And you're a shittier person if I fucking say it's okay. It's not okay. Right? Well, then that guy's the asshole. Right? But versus somebody like fucking killing someone and then immediately just going, oh yeah, no, it's fine, dude. Like there's a difference.
If you're constantly forgiven for doing bad things, then you never actually get to improve your character because you can just keep getting away with this stuff. I do think that a necessary condition of genuine forgiveness is genuine apology on the part of the wrongdoer, and genuine...
Yeah, but that goes into the idea of confession too, where if you confess for a sin but you're not actually sorry for the sin that you've committed, it's not actually been forgiven.
Apology requires genuine recognition of wrongdoing. It means that somebody has to really wish that they rather hadn't.
It's the difference between the fear of punishment and the actual feeling of guilt for the action. If you confess a sin because you're worried it'll make you a bad person and condemn you to hell, that is different than actually feeling bad for something that you have done. Fear of punishment versus actual guilt. Brody for the 3. Sorry, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. Also, what I said is, what would you do if you insulted your friend and it made them kill themselves? What level of insulting? Like bullying or just like a quick-witted joke? If you just joke about, like, if you just make a joke about your friend and then they kill themselves, I don't think that's on you, right? But there's also a time and place where you should recognize their mental standing to take an individual joke. But no, I don't think if you're like, oh, well, Jimmy always smells bad as like a joke and then he kills himself, I think there's probably some underlying things that were leading up to that. TBH and Bridie for the 7 over the 3. You're definitely going to like Persona. Some of these topics are in the game. KZ for the 3. Hope this is annoying. How do I become a mod? Usually if VIPs become mods, you become a VIP first, just being active in chat. Mods usually recommend other people to become mod. Ninja for the sub. There's no real definitive way.
Haven't done the thing that they'd done. If that's the case, then I think that alone is enough to inspire progress. If somebody regrets, is particularly the only way to eternal life. If I knew what a hot take was, I might be able to answer your question. How about some more precision in framing your question? Respect your reader. Okay, that one's pretty spicy, actually.
Are all of these religious?
Speaking objectively, but anything. Agree with it, it can be wrong. Now, this one seems fairly straightforward. If we are 100% sure of an idea, it can be wrong. Now, this...
Yeah, I mean, that's faith, dude. You could have fucking faith, not doubt anything at all, and still be wrong. People believe a million subjective things that aren't true. Not everybody can be right.
One seems fairly straightforward. Of course, you can be 100% certain about something and it be wrong. I can conceive of a person for...
Can you define philosophy? Because I thought it was just religious-based. No, that's theology. Theology is the study of religion. Philosophy is kind of the root of all knowledge because most things are like the philosophy of science, the philosophy of math, philosophy of art. Right, like you learn about different things. I would say if you're going to college in philosophy like I did, like last semester, generally the topics you're going to be talking about, are intertwined with religion, but they're not definitively religious. Like you might be talking about morality, life, death, the idea of a human consciousness or a soul, just base political philosophy as well. There's a lot of different things. The definition of philosophy, though, is just the study of fundamental knowledge, the fundamental nature of knowledge, reality, and existence. It's not definitively religious.
For some psychological...
But a lot of philosophy is.
...reason being 100% certain that the Earth is flat, and they're wrong. So, yeah, of course this is true. However, there are some philosophical implications of this. For example, the most famous attempt to ground philosophy in basic, undeniable statements was made by Descartes in his Meditations on First Philosophy. Famously, when...
Did not like this fucking guy. Did not like this fucking guy. Real snooze fest in terms of reading him.
And trying to discover those items of knowledge which we simply...
Am I right, chat? Descartes. What a bore.
He cannot doubt. He landed upon Je pense donc je suis. Cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. And for many, the idea...
That is the only cool quote. Not the only cool quote. He has some cool quotes. I don't like reading him, though. Everybody's heard of that,
This
though.
can be some kind of foundation of knowledge, or at least one thing that we can know, because there's simply no way to doubt it. As long as you are thinking, you know that there must be a you to do...
Watch Squid Game Season 2. I can't watch that on stream.
Do the thing.
Zeg for the 5 gifteds. Thank them if you got us up. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Time doesn't exist. The reason incest is wrong is because it's icky. See, now you're getting some weird takes. Oceans for the 5. I think when people hear you or believe that there's nothing after death, they immediately assume what's the point of life if there's no meaning. I think it's actually having an intellectual convo they get scared of that belief and they're just not okay with it. Yeah. Or they think I'm just not okay. Because they, without an afterlife or without a God, people remove purpose from everything and immediately assume I'm a nihilist. And that's not true, right? Atheists don't have... That's like the argument that some religious people will give where they're like, all atheists are immoral, insane people. And they can't function in a society. And that's just not true. Brody for the 3. TBH for the sub.
Time doesn't exist. It's not even a philosophical take. That one's definitely Indian spicy. Not the view that time doesn't exist, the view that saying time doesn't exist is somehow not a philosophical take. That itself is an incredibly spicy philosophical take. Dialogues are overhyped. It's a more digestible way to learn, but it can be biased when only one person writes it. Dialogues are one of the most popular ways to convey philosophical ideas. Plato used them, Hume used them.
I think they're the best way to get people into philosophy. That's why I always recommend Plato's Republic for people that want to get into philosophy, because it's a book where you're just watching people have a conversation from a third point of view, and you're just able to not even have to clash with your own ideas because you're watching ideas clash on a piece of paper, right? So instead of reading something that somebody says and then having to digest and speak to yourself about it, you're watching other people speak about that idea basically through the viewpoint of one person's mind that's made this a conversation.
Galileo used them, amongst many others, of course. And I understand the fear here that given one person is writing both sides of the debate, there's going to be some bias involved, but...
For sure, but they also can give you that other viewpoint through their own piece of logic to even further convey their point, right? Like, here's the other... It's the same thing as having, like, a part of your essay where you go over the points that disagree with yours.
I think that's kind of the point. In many dialogues, the idea is not just to discuss philosophical ideas back and forth, but to argue for a point. And they're just doing this through the means of dialogue.
Yeah.
A linguist friend. Hey, you what a... Now this is twin brother.
Okay, yeah, this is the one that I want to fucking see before we pop out of here.
Can't have consensual sex. Rating. The reason why 2 twin brothers or 2 twin sisters can't have consensual sex is because it's icky. Now this is interesting because I have seen secular ethicists struggle greatly to condemn.
Why twin brothers or twin sisters? Is the incest biological downsides different between people of the same DNA? There would still be a higher increase for genetic deformities. That's one of the biggest reasons it's kind of biologically ingrained in you that incest isn't great, because it just means they're identical. Yeah, but you could be identical. Well, identical twins, if they're of the same sex, obviously can't have offspring, but identical twins that are male and can you be identical twins that are male and female? Or is that only fraternal twins? Can identical twins be different genders? Yeah. Identical twins can be born male or female, but they are never male and female. Yes. That's what I'm saying. You can't have identical twins that are both a guy and a girl, right? A guy and a girl twins are fraternal twins. Right? They're not actually identical. Their DNA is different. So he's saying, why can't twin brothers and twin sisters fuck is because it's gross. Oh, what? Because it's like having sex with yourself? What, like a level of like masturbation or something?
Is because it's icky. Now this is interesting because I have seen secular ethicists struggle greatly to condemn incestuous sexual behavior. And I think the reason for this is that if you're, say, a utilitarian and you just think that minimization of suffering is the only metric by which we judge whether things are moral, then in a situation where two people have consensual sex and don't cause any suffering, what could possibly be the problem? And yet there's something so intuitively wrong about incest that people will trip over themselves to try to find a way to condemn it nonetheless. My own ethical worldview is unsettled, but I find myself mostly in...
Yo, is anybody here a twin? I feel like that would be so weird to have. It's like Among Us, dude. You have an imposter counterpart that exists and they have their own consciousness, but they have the same exact DNA as you. It's so weird.
In alignment with ethical emotivism. It's a view that...
Handsome fella's a twin. Fraternal twin. Fraternal twin's different. That's not the point doesn't carry because they don't have the same DNA. But if you're an identical twin, like two twin sisters, two twin brothers, like you're all, or triplets even, you're all the same DNA. It's just so weird.
That somewhat went out of favor in the 20th century, but I think it still makes sense. Ethical emotivism is the view that moral statements or moral propositions...
But then why do twins look different? This is stupid. Why do twins look different if they're identical and have the same DNA? Just base growth? Why do identical twins look different if they're identical? Lifestyle habits, differences in things like diet, exercise, and sleep ensure different body types and volumes of substances generated within the body. Another reason is connected to DNA. Each twin's DNA sequence slightly changes after their life begins. Wow. So if their DNA sequence, so as they age, they become less and less like identical. And so that's why as the older twins are easier to separate between the two. Look at Jinxie's stream. Why, bro? He's just playing Rainbow. All right, lock in.
When spoken are just expressions of emotion. Famously, A.J. Ayer described this as saying,
why is incest fetish a thing? Taboo. The adrenaline people feel from doing something that's wrong.
That murder is wrong is just the same as going, boo murder. Similarly, saying that courage is good is just the same as expressing, yay courage. These expressions don't have truth value. Saying that murder is wrong is not the same thing as saying, I don't like murder. That's something that can be true or false. It can be true that I don't like murder. Saying murder is wrong is just expressing, boo murder. And that's not something that can be true or false. It's immune to truth value. And so ethical emotivists think that when we say something is wrong, we're doing something analogous to just thinking of it as icky and expressing that ickiness. And so on ethical emotivism, it's fairly easy to still make sense of the claim incest is wrong, because that is just an expression of an emotional state. So my ethical worldview is one that I think easily allows a person to say, yeah, incest is wrong. But for a lot of secular ethicists, if they're not emotivists and they believe that ethics has truth value grounded in something like suffering, it's a famously difficult thing to do. But yeah, I think anything involving this kind of material is going to naturally end up in the spicy category. Democracy seems to be the breeding ground for populism.
All right, I'm done. I'm done with that video. We could yap for a little bit, but I'm about to end. Oh my God. I'm fucking starving, bro. Oh, we gotta watch a different philosophy fucking video soon that has like an individual idea that we could stick to, because that kept fucking bouncing between shit, and then I just started yapping, and we just stopped even paying attention to the fucking video. Variety for the sub, shit for the 3. To be fair, relationships between siblings is fine, kind of gross, but it's not harming anybody, so I don't see a reason to care. But relationships between parents and children is gross. Yeah, well, duh. It's meant that the parent has been grooming the child since they were born. Yeah, but even still, I think the idea of having a relationship with your sibling is not good, right? I don't think you can make the argument. I understand, yes, that it's less icky, but you shouldn't be into your sister, bro. Like, you shouldn't be like, you know, fucking, you know, wanting to get with your siblings, right? But that's also why there's a level of relation where it's not technically weird, or not weird, but it's not illegal, right? You can't marry your siblings, but you can marry your third cousin, right? Because third cousins are so distantly related that you're basically not even related. Like, you have a great fucking grandma's sister's kid. And so you're so far off that you're not really related anymore. It's still weird. Well, yeah. Well, societally it's weird, and just biologically as well. It's bad for, it's the same thing. Like, we've talked about the Habsburg kids, where there was like a group of kings that like kept fucking their sisters and shit. And then the Habsburg kid came out, and he was a king for like 2 years and then died because he had so many fucking problems. Variety for the sub. It's bad for genetic variety. If you have submissive traits that are bad, they're likely offset by a partner that has different genetics. But if you and your sibling, which both have that submissive trait, have a kid, or your cousin, then that trait is more likely to get passed down to your children. So that's why incestual kids, on a biological standpoint, are more likely to pop out with problems. Jazzy for the 3. Will you ever sell the Think for Yourself merch again? Probably not. Variety for the sub. We're working on the next drop soon. I'm identical twin. It's been amazing. We confused the shit out of everybody and wreak havoc. Well, that's fun. Black for the 3. J2 Milk and Owen for the sub. All right. Chat, we're calling that there. W fucking stream. I gotta fucking eat. I am starving. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video session, game session app, I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there in the video session app, game session app, exclamation by Discord. Outside of that, I will be uploading on YouTube right when I end. Today is Friday, so we're going to be uploading on the main, maybe the gaming as well. Probably the gaming as well today, so go watch that. But, yeah. It was a W stream. We did a great chat, great audience today. A lot of fucking fun videos that we watched, and the philosophy video / bit was fun. And yeah, I'll be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. I'm going to be doing MC for like 2 hours, and then we're going to be doing Get to Work, Roblox, Guts, and Black Powder, maybe some other random games, Fortnite, Squid Games, shit like that. Then I'm gone the 5th to the 8th. I'll be gone for 4 days, so tomorrow's the last stream before I'm gone for 4 days. When I'm back, we'll be back to our regular 4:30 EST weekday, 2 p.m. weekend schedule. I'll be back on Thursday the 9th. And we'll be doing a bunch of shit. We have Marvel Rivals, Practice, Reacts, horror games, the charity stream with Brooke soon, a bunch of other shit. We'll be doing a playthrough in like a month or so of like a long game, but we obviously play like 10 new games every fucking week or so. So yeah, that'll be fun. But yeah, video session, game session outside of that chat. Appreciate it that popped in. And 1337 for the sub, and Doc for the 3. You inspired me to start streaming. Just started streaming. Gained 2 followers without any other platforms. Dub. All right. But yeah, let's fucking raid, chat. Who do we want to raid? And Smoking for the sub. Who do we want to raid, chat?
Already.
Small fries. We can raid small fries. All right. Appreciate y'all. W stream, and I will see y'all tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. Be there, be square outside of that. Chat, go watch the YouTube.